Hello everyone. I started stream about, oh wow, literally an hour late. My bad, y'all. Not really doing a good time right now. Just gonna do a trigger warning right here, right now. Please read the pinned if you can. I'm actually, instead of doing the regular Tama Talks, I wanna do a remembrance stream, kind of like I did last year during April for Reem. If you don't know who Reem is, she was a small Palestinian child that was murdered by the Israeli occupation. But I don't like that we are getting used to like seeing these people as corpses rather than just, you know, people. So I wanted to do my part during my charity stream and draw her so people could know her story, but also remember her for who she was and, you know, an innocent child. The person who basically told us that story was actually her grandfather. We saw his last moments with her, and it was really sad and really painful to watch as a grandfather had to, you know, put his granddaughter into a plastic body bag, you know? And so, but that man, I've somewhat started following him after that, seeing what he was doing after his granddaughter's death, and he really helped his community a lot, and never lost his smile. Unfortunately, yesterday, after I came back from my work, I kind of realized that they had killed him. So that's why I'm doing this stream. And I'm just giving you guys a warning now. It might not be a fun stream. And I want it to be serious. If you guys can't read the room or are just making too many dirty jokes or something, like, I understand I make dirty jokes all the time, but it's when, you know, it's when I'm reading the room. It's not when we're talking about something serious as this. So I really ask you guys to be mature, and if you can't handle that, then you can leave. It's okay. But it's gonna be a chill stream so far. So, and I'm gonna be reacting to some videos as well as I tell the story of this beautiful person. So let me just switch screens. I think the ad break is done, right? I think it is. So I can switch screens now. Wow. And don't worry, I will be goofy, of course, but again, there's limits. Sometimes to goofiness. So I haven't even read chat. I don't even think I have chat up. Oopsie. Hello. So I'm just gonna tell you guys now, I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to draw. Oh my god, I can't even see you guys. You guys are so small. Look at you. You guys are tiny, tiny chat. Where are you guys? Wow, you're so small. I can't read you. Why are you so small? Oh my god. I can't see your... Okay, there we go. Let's see. Maybe I can make this a little bit smaller in it. Let's see. Maybe I should make chat up here. Oh wait, the logo's like over there though. Her. What do I do? Her. Let's put you up here then. How about that? I actually don't like it though. Let me see. Here. Maybe if I make you like this small. Maybe that's better. Okay. Maybe that's better. You guys can see my nails. Not that pretty, I feel, but mama. Okay, it's time to read chat, y'all. It's time to read chat. So please read the pinned. I cannot stress enough. Please read the pinned right now. So you guys, but let me read. Let me read chat. Oh, hi, Mampus. Let's go. Hi, Nadia-san. Oh, hi, Ali. Thank you for lurking, Mampus. Hi, Nadia-san. Hi, Ali. Wait, are they? Oh, okay, yeah. Tama, did you give money to Kuro the other day? I heard him say your name. Oh my god. You were... Oh god, I can't believe... I forgot that you watch him too. Oh shit. The canines. They know me now. Oh no. Shh. Don't tell anyone. I just subscribe. I subscribed to him and it was like my 15-month anniversary being subscribed to him. But don't say that because my chat, I don't talk about Kuro here. That's secret. Shh. Don't make fun of me. It's kind of cringe that I like Kuro too. It's kind of cringe. Oh my god, wait! Nadia-san, actually look! You know who this is, right? Huh? Exposed. I already exposed myself. It's his crotch. Ah! Okay, my bad. Let's not look at that. Again, serious stream. I have to remind myself as well. Oh look, Nadia-san. Where is he? Where's my little plushie of him? Where did I put you? You freaking cringe guy. Oh wait, I should make tea too? I'll be back, wait. You reminded me to make tea. Cause look, I got a little pastry right here. Wait. I got a little pastry here. And then this is how I've been drinking my tea as well, look. So now I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna heat up the water. Whatever. Stop. I hear you. I just forgot to make tea. Now it has reminded. Shut up. Daddy, chill. Remind me to go get the tea though, because I put it's on the kettle. Remind me in like 5 minutes to go back and get the water. But yeah, I heard him say your name, Tamashii. I was wait, where are you? I was so excited when I heard your name, lmao. Third time in my life someone has said I'm small. I don't enjoy hanging out with tall people. lmao, I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of you. No, not you. The other people. The people I was talking to on VC playing Mario Kart, except for Michu. Michu's cool, but they make fun of me. That's why I'm shh. It's a secret. Huh? Exposed. Yeah. Serious? His stalker? I'm not his stalker. I'm not. Oh wait, his stalker. Oh yeah. Sorry. This guy just appeared out of nowhere, you know, like who even is that guy? This guy is the stalker. You're right. My bad. Sorry, I just woke up. I know what you mean now. Well, she does live in the same apartment building as the guy. No, I don't. Super fans. Huh? My brain. What's a brain? I don't know. Is it a quote? What quote? Thomas stream being loud as hell as always. What do you mean loud as always? What do you mean? We don't make fun of you. See, that guy especially, where are you? I don't even know how to point at you. That guy especially makes fun of me. That guy is a hater. Haters gonna hate. But anyway, we got distracted. Let's go back to the original topic. So as you can see over here, this is a drawing by someone on the internet. My bad, let me look at their username. Auni Ishtiwi. I don't know how to pronounce their name. But today we're gonna remember Hind and Uncle Khaled. Can you help me pronounce that, guys? If you guys know how to pronounce their name. Khaled or Khaled? But I like to share their story. Actually, oh, and again, read the pin, please. I just don't want to like explain something like many times over and over again. I successfully trolled Naoria-san and have reached my fun for the week. Let's go. No rupee for you, Stinky, and your stinky accent, fake AF accent, and eyebrows. Okay. I don't know what that means. Khaled. Okay. But yeah, so, last year during April, I actually ended up drawing Rim for my Palestine charity stream. I did like a 1 week charity stream where every day I did something different. Oh, it's not lead, it's lid. Khaled. Okay. Khaled. Uncle Khaled. Okay. Remind me again when I mispronounce it. And so I ended up drawing Rim, and I ended up telling her story. So basically, Rim is the granddaughter of this man, Uncle Khaled, and he basically, a viral video went around during that time where he was actually saying his farewells to Rim's dead body, because she was dead, of course. And so, oh, like DJ Khaled. I see. But actually, DJ Khaled is an asshole, right? I see. Not that Khaled, guys. This real one. So yeah, he was, as he was saying his goodbyes, and he was describing her, he described her as, his soul, the soul of souls. And so she became well known, actually, like around the internet community. And I was really touched and really saddened by her goodbye, because she was a child, basically, right? But I was also very inspired by this man, because no matter what, I would continue to see videos of him just smiling and helping the community, despite being like bombed every fucking day by the it's not real occupation, right? And so, well, unfortunately, Yesterday night, I came back from work at around like what? I think like 9 p.m. my time, JST, and I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet of someone saying, "I can't believe he is dead." And now the account on Twitter was actually from someone who I follow and is who I keep up with. I think the account is called Suppressed News. I think that's what the account is called. Trigger warning though, there's a lot of gore in these accounts. I'm used to it by now. But I'm pretty sure I have PTSD from it. So just if you're gonna follow those accounts, just follow at your discretion. But I need to keep up with the news with what's happening in Palestine. I feel like it's necessary for me to know what's going on there. And so that's all they wrote is like, "I can't believe he's dead." So the moment he said that, I felt like doom immediately doom, because I knew who they were talking about, but I just didn't know who. There's so many influential Palestinian people in Palestine that have been doing their best to survive and help people, including journalists, medical professionals, and just people like Uncle Khaled, my bad. Just like Uncle Khaled, trying to survive, trying to help during such a difficult time while being bombed by these crazy people, right? And so I was panicking. I was like, who is it? Oh my God. And I was trying to think. And finally, I just clicked on their account. In the moment that I saw it was Uncle Khaled, I just started crying. I was crying a lot. I was sobbing. Because it's like, I think the only person who's left alive from his family is his daughter. And his daughter had lost everyone, and now she has lost her father as well. And it hurts my heart because that guy was bringing a lot of hope to people with his smile and with his kindness. And now he is dead with his granddaughter. Just like almost a year later. So, I decided that for tonight, I should try to draw like I did with Reem. I should try to draw them together. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna draw. I think I took some screenshots. That's what I did last time. I took some screenshots and looked up some photos. Maybe I can go to Google. Oh my God, my tea! tea with see, I made Earl Grey tea with with almond milk. My bad. What was I doing? Okay, but yeah, I kind of want to go look up a picture of them together, and then I'll try to draw them. So if we put Reem and Khaled, let's see what pops out in images. Let's see. I'm trying to see, because it's pretty hard to find a clear picture. They're so cute together. I also took screenshots of a specific video as well. It's just that right now I'm not showing it on screen because the photos of their corpses have been going around and will forever be on the internet. And well, we don't want to see that. I don't want you guys to remember them as dead corpses because that dehumanizes them, right? I want you guys to remember them by their smiles and by who they were as people, right? This one's nice, of course, but I don't think I can draw. Chat, I can't draw, by the way. I don't know how to draw, so this is not gonna be a good drawing. But I kinda I'll do my best, I suppose. I'll do my best, definitely. I sent myself some screenshots of it. But for now, it's gonna be like a kind of chill stream of me just like... You know what? Maybe this picture is okay. I'll put it up so you guys can see it. I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. Wow. Yeah, but... Ay. And while I'm drawing, I will also react to videos. This looks nice. I like this photo. Look how pretty she is. Look at her. You see? I think this would be nice to draw. Where should I put it? I think this is so nice. It's cute, right? Maybe I'll put it here. Can I do this, chat? You think I can do this? Let's see. They're so cute together. I think we should go for this one. Now, should I do it like this or should I do it like this, chat? Vertical or horizontal? What do you think? Should I go like this or should I go like this? I'm trying to make it easier for you to pronounce anyways. Any other Arabic names to pronounce, I'm here. Thank you. No, yeah, that's what I didn't mean it like that. I have to inform people of like, because apparently DJ Khaled has been ignoring everything that's happening to his people. Did you guys know? I didn't even know this, but did you guys know that DJ Khaled is a Palestinian? And he's just living his life like nothing's happening. I mean, I guess this is right, but still. To be T. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I already got it. To be honest, I mostly keep up with global events using the live UA map. No, I follow a bunch of news outlets, mostly obviously mostly the what's it called, the ones that aren't always dehumanizing Muslim/Arab people, because that's what has been happening. I just don't trust Western media anymore. Like, I don't want to look at it after like what's happened this entire year. Pure lies, just pure lies on live television every day. I don't want to look at it. So my most trusted news source is Al Jazeera, and I also watch Hassan a lot. So I don't necessarily know specifically whom the people are. Oh no, yeah. I think it's really important. That's why I'm doing this stream, by the way, because I know that a lot of people don't know who these people are, right? But the thing is, we need to know who these people are. Not everyone, of course, but the thing is that we get used to seeing numbers. We get used to seeing deaths. We get used to being in despair, in the sense of like, there's nothing we can do. I'm gonna live my life. Who gives a fuck kind of thing, you know? That's just natural human reaction. But the moment you see these people's faces, for example, the moment you see a child with her grandfather, you see Reem, you see Khaled, you actually start feeling pain. At least for me. I feel immense pain. And it reminds me that these people deserved to live, and these people do not deserve how the world is treating them. They are human like you and me. But a lot of the times, we forget that, and we just end up treating these people like numbers. And we shouldn't be treating them like numbers, because that's what Is Not Real wants, right? That's what Is Not Real wants. They want us to get used to these people dying until they're all gone, you know? Until they're all gone. And that is, we can't allow them to do that. I try hard to keep up with school. Yeah, noise. Almond milk, almonds make milk. Yeah, you can squish them and they turn into milk, I think. Bless you, thank you. Whatever you like. Anyways, another news that terrible country has invaded into South Syria. No, yeah, I know. But, I think, just days after the West-funded rebel group has taken over. No, yeah, I know. It's like, it's not that surprising. Like, we all know what America's doing, right? We all know what Is Not Real is doing. It was pretty obvious from the start that they're just colonizing as much as they can right now. That's why they've been attacking places outside of Palestine, Lebanon, Syria. Didn't they just drop like a huge bomb that ended up creating a 3.0 earthquake on Syria as well? Oh, he's Lebanese? Ah, fuck. My bad. Well, still, people in Lebanon also have been suffering. And I think they still are. It's so fucked up. It's Not Real, like, supposedly did a ceasefire. And then, like, not even a few hours after the ceasefire, they ended up bombing the place again and targeting, like, civilian areas. But the thing is that we're not keeping our leaders accountable. We're not keeping where we're putting our money accountable. Which is something I forgot to prepare for, but I should talk about the boycott lists, BDS. Because a lot of people are not boycotting. And when you talk about boycotting, people get really defensive. Like, oh my god, how dare you? I need, like, I can't just boycott everything. Meh, 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 meh. And I'm all like, bitch, just don't eat McDonald's. And here's why, you know? And you don't have, and it's true, you don't have to boycott anything. There's a specific list that only shows like what you should, the main brands that should be boycotted, right? But a lot of people have been you know, if you want to boycott more than what's not on the list, that makes sense, right? Yeah, do that, of course. But I think a lot of leftists / people who care about Palestine kind of got lost in the sauce a little bit and have been like trying to push for people to stop buying things from like everything rather than focusing on the main brands that are like the ones doing the worst things, the most impact to Palestine in a negative way. Gonna be lurking, but I just want to let you know you have my full support on this. Thank you, Fohawk. Now have a nice lurk, okay? Be safe. And go to sleep if you're not sleeping. Hashtag foe. It's just hi foe. Hashtag foe. Hey yo, Ali. Oh yeah, I'm wrong. That DJ guy is full American Bros. Just trying to say look at my heritage when he's never been there. Yeah. It's like, I guess I understand that too. A lot of people like do that. For example, if I were to be like, for example, I like if something bad was happening in Mexico and if I would like not give a fuck, but then I'd be flaunting my Mexicanness, that's fucked up, right? I'll be like, oh, guys, I'm Mexican. And then ignores everything about Mexico. It's kind of fucked up. I understand that. He may the sweet soul who met end amidst the trials of war find eternal peace. Let him be reunited with his beloved granddaughter in a realm beyond pain and strife. Together, may they share in the light of everlasting love, embraced by the warmth of memories and the solace of unity. Thank you, Nifhawk, for saying that. You're gonna make me cry. But I'm getting lost in the sauce. Let's try to draw these people. I think I should try to do this horizontally, right? Now, chat, when you're drawing, I think you start with circles, correct? I'm gonna move them here a little bit. I'm gonna move them here. Oh yeah, as well, if you guys have any extra money, anything. Why is my hearts not showing it? Sorry, I just noticed that my my charity widgets aren't working. There we go. My goal is $333. And it goes towards the there we go. It goes to the PCRF, Palestine Children Relief Fund. It helps, it funds for, you know, helping Palestinian children get medical supplies, food, water, all that stuff. So if you have any spare change, anything helps. 180 already. We're like over halfway there, so. But let's start with circles, guys. Let's start with circles. And I'm gonna do like a couple circles, and then I'm going to put a video on from YouTube so you guys can get to know Uncle Khaled as well. Like I got to know him throughout this year. What am I looking for though? I don't know what I'm looking for. My eraser, Akira. This is, I don't know what this is supposed to be, but this is an ugly eraser, so that's what I'm gonna use to erase. This is my pencil, and that's that. Okay. A ver. Now I'm kind of nervous, chat. Yeah, let's put them there for now. This is gonna be hard, chat. Again, I'm not a drawer. But it looks like... Okay, let's see. Let's draw his ear. His ear's like around here, right? And sorry for the bad, like, the bad camera quality. I'm using my iPad right now. Oh god. I'm gonna do my best to draw them, chat, as beautifully as possible, okay? I will do my best. I never took drawing classes or anything. Actually, the only time I went to go draw... Like, actually, yeah, the only time I drew was when I took a manga class in college when I studied abroad in Japan. And I took that class without knowing at all, like never drawing in my life. And I sucked at drawing, by the way. But my sensei was like, oh yeah, you can join, who cares? Like, you'll just learn how, like, what it's like to be mangaka and making manga in Japan, like the process. You're gonna make your own manga, you're gonna write the storyboard, and then we're gonna print it in manga format. And then we're gonna sell it, and it's gonna be funds for the manga club here. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And as I was drawing my one chapter, as I was drawing my chapter, I slowly but surely got better at drawing. And so ever since then, like, I actually got obsessed with drawing. Like, I just kept drawing stuff. But then I got depressed and I stopped drawing. And I haven't drawn ever since until Reem. So I feel like drawing people, like when you draw for someone, I feel like it's a very good way to appreciate someone. Like, it shows that you took your time to make something about them, for them, like the details and stuff. Even if it's not you drawing them, just you drawing anything for them, I feel like it's very, very flattering, you know, when someone draws you something, especially if they're good. One of the things, like one of my favorite gifts I've ever gotten in my entire life was actually from my Japanese students. They gave me like Merry Christmas letters. Hello, Tama! Or yoroshiku onegaishimasu. When I first came here, they just drew a lot of stuff for me. They drew me and I was just like, wow, man, let's go. This is beautiful. So I think like taking our time to relax and like, you know, draw people, especially like the martyrs of Palestine, would really, is a really good way to respect who they once were, right? That's how I see it, but I don't know. I feel like it's a good way to respect them. I'm sorry, but it's It's not gonna be perfect, of course, but the real thoughts buried deep beneath the love and fears. I'm in a muddle, lost inside a puzzle here. Honestly, right now, I don't really see no love in here. But I saw something in you, something in us. But I can't see a future without the trust. So listen, visions I had at Parkers, can't listen but finish what I started. Paint a picture like an artist, you're looking like the victim, but really I am the target. And I ain't asking for anyone's energy. There. Kind of the outline. Let me reach out. Sorry, I made the screen bigger so I could see like his outline a little bit better. In Double Wrong, his parents are legal immigrants from Palestine. Oh, so he is Palestinian. Yeah. I'm not really having a good brain day. 12-hour shift, not good for thinking, especially after 4 hours of sleep. It's okay. Yeah, I was like, I could have sworn. Yes, add oil. Add oil to, oh, like watercolor? Not watercolor, but paint? I don't know how to paint. How is all? I'm sad. I'm actually really devastated about this, but other than that, I'm doing pretty well. How are you, Nifhawk? I hear you crying already. Yeah. Yeah, as long as we have fun in the stream and you have fun drawing. I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna be a fun stream because something sad really happened, and I feel like it's okay for us to feel sad. But if it inspires anyone, you know, to make like any small change in their lives, to help these people in any way, for example, just not eating McDonald's, that in itself helps a lot. Or just, you know, getting to learn more about the news, or getting to learn about their culture and talking about it with your friends or families. Maybe joining a protest. Stuff like that. That's why I'm doing this. Because I feel, and I've always said this before, especially back then when like people would rarely watch me. I'm not saying like more, I'm not saying that people watch me now, but more people watch me now, especially about this than back then, you know. I feel like the people who supported me when it came to Palestine are still here. But they can tell you, like, I usually felt like I was on my own on this one. And it really did help me when people would encourage me and listen to me. Despite not having many people listen to me, those few people that did listen to me did give me a peace of mind and did encourage me and helped me not lose my mind a little bit. Because during the beginning of, after like October 7th, which that was not the beginning, by the way, chat, that is not the beginning of when all of this happened. Palestinians have been suffering ever since the 1950s, okay? This has not been a new thing. It's just become more normal and more crazier. It's become worse and worse as years go by. And it's because America has been slowly training a lot of citizens like you and me from many countries to be okay with this, to let it get to this point where it's just like pure destruction, you know? So especially when I was a younger kid, well, I wasn't a kid actually, but to be fair, I feel like I've always questioned a lot of things as a child. And when I went to college and I started learning more about other countries, the moment I learned about Southeast Asia, the moment I learned about what happened in Vietnam, Indonesia, Malaysia, the realities of what America, France, the Dutch, all the Spain, you know, all the colonizers, what they did to those people kind of just opened my eyes even more. I'm like, wow. And America continues to do that. Especially look at what they did to Vietnam. When I saw what happened in Vietnam, like all the photos of those poor people, like the consequences of what happened after the Vietnam War was something that was never taught to me until I went to college. And that kind of just opened my eyes a bit. And it kind of led me to question everything I learned from my government in America. I'm like, this is not the land of the free and home of the brave. It's more like the land of the murderers and home of the dumbasses, you know. And the thing is, I think I felt it more personally because it's not like I'm exactly like true American or whatever. I'm American, but like I'm Mexican American, and I feel like minorities or people who aren't, you know, white can understand that pain of like other people who have suffered from colonialism in this way, like countries that have taken advantage of other countries and ruined their countries, and a lot of people just suffer the consequences of that now, you know? So once I started learning about that, it's like I just started questioning everything. The more I learned about it, the more I just couldn't, you know, I'm not the type to just want to ignore things, right? I need to learn more, and I gotta keep myself accountable. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm trying, chat, I'm trying. Especially after the Trump election, the first Trump election, I was in college, and it was one of the scariest times of my life. Because back then, chat, it wasn't like everyone was racist, right? But it wasn't normal to just be publicly racist, okay? That wasn't like, it used to be, but at some point it became like really shameful to do that publicly, right? It's like, it's kind of fucked up if you're just like, you could be racist, of course, yes, be racist, but don't be proud of it publicly, you know, like, daddy chill, you know? But after Trump became president for the first time, right? Everyone immediately started doing hate crimes on my campus.
Daddy chill.
No, exactly, daddy chill. And literally on my campus, like when Trump was elected, and no one could believe that happened, by the way. That was really surprising. I was by myself and I was afraid for my life. And I was by myself in my dorm, and all I heard was cheers, chat. Yeah, yeah, like that. And I was just like, oh my God, everyone in this dorm is racist? Like, oh my God, I can't get out of my room. What if they try to kill me? You know, like, it was crazy. And everyone just, after that, people were doing hate crimes against black people, against Asians and stuff. And like, I was actually afraid of like getting out of my dorm, you know? And after that, it seems like it just became super normal to be racist and stuff. And now you see the results of that. Like, it's not only racism, it's also like misogyny, you know, especially in the VTuber community, you see that shit a lot. The VTuber community is led by like one of the worst people ever. And I'm not talking about like corporation VTubers, like the main corporations that you guys know about, or whoever's a nerd who knows about it. But like when it comes to indie VTubers, a lot of those motherfuckers are fucking crazy racist, bro. They say the craziest shit. It's fucking scary. Like, that's how normal it is that now you have anime girls and anime boys saying the most craziest shit that can get someone killed, bruh. So that's why, for me, like, I don't care what people say. Like, everyone always has it in their... I don't have it in my rules. But, in my rules, I have it where... I mean, yeah, you can... I can be the one to bring up topics, but I don't necessarily have a rule that says please do not talk about politics or religion, right? Because in a sense, I guess I don't consider this politics, by the way. I don't consider this politics at all. I consider this like what do you call it? Like humanities, like human social issues, you know, like what do you call it, chat? Shit. What would you call this? Actually, I should read chat. I'm not even reading chat. lmao. Just do your best. I'm sure it will be good. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm also doing fan art right now. Oh, you can draw, Nefhawk? Let's go. You a teacher, Tama? Yes, I'm a teacher in Japan, actually. I live in Japan. I live in Japan and I teach children and adults English. Well, I don't teach, but I help teach, you know. I'm doing okay. It's something in Chinese. Ooh, I wonder how to read that. Which is give your best and is add and oh, I see, I see. I wonder how you pronounce that. Here, let me look it up. Copy. Google. Paste. Pronunciation. Oh. I like how it doesn't tell me.
Add oil. That's the literal English translation of a phrase that Chinese people use a lot. 加油 in Mandarin or 加油 in Cantonese. And
加油. That's Cantonese. But did I do it right? 加油. 加油. So we say add oil to say do your best. Oh, 加油. And wish the best also. Oh, 加油. I should write that somewhere. The kanji is like this. Right? And then the U in show you. But I shouldn't write it there. My bad. 加油. I wonder how you read that in Japanese. I wonder if that's the word in Japanese, like those two kanjis together. But I know the second kanji is you. I don't know. I've seen the first kanji before. Maybe it's kayu. Have you heard what Poland's working on getting in the school systems? No. Is it a good or bad thing? Trump is daddy. What? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sometimes. Daddy chill. Daddy chill. No, yeah, you gotta tell them that to chill. Who? Oh, they say more than just racism. Oh, yeah, in America, they kill you. In America, it's still a thing to kill people that you don't like because you're racist. That's still legal. That's still normal. That's why I moved out, but I might have to go back over there. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens, chat. But don't go to America. It's a shit country. I'll tell you that with confidence. They are not good people over there. I mean, there is good people, I'm sure, but it's fucked up over there. Don't go over there. It's Cantonese, not Mandarin. Google doesn't have it, sadly. Oh, I can draw a bit, but right now I do pixel art. Oh, that's cool. I like pixel art. Yeah, yes, it's yall. Yes. Hey, yo, it's Tamashii. Hello, COD. How are ya? Caught in 4K. I'm doing my best here, chat. I'm realizing how much I'm not doing a good job right now. Okay. I want to get his nose right, you know? But any new chatters, well, no one's new here yet, but any chatters, please read the pinned, okay? Just so you guys can stay on the loop of what I'm doing. But yeah, ever since then, chat, ever since college, where everyone's just fucking crazy, you know, I was like, holy shit, the truth has come out. Like in America, like it was literally that time it kind of just like opened the floodgates to American imperialism and how much of a shitty country it is, you know, like all the bad things that they do. Not only in their own country, but in different countries, man. It's fucked up. Especially now. Now you see it even more clearly with what's happening in Palestine. And so that's why we gotta talk about this stuff and put pressure on our governments, on our leaders, or at least at the stuff we invest money in, you know. The less money you give to corporations who aid in death and destruction, you know, the easier it is to stop encouraging death and destruction, because unfortunately money is what makes the world go around. And if they don't listen to you, they'll listen to your money, chat. You gotta make the outline for his beard. Here's his ear a little bit, but I gotta erase this part. Poland is training gun skills, right? Wait, whoa! What is this, America? Huh? Poland's making firearms training. Let me read that again. Poland is Do they not see how many of our children shoot up schools? Are they fucking stupid? What's wrong with these people, huh? I'm not going to Poland. That just sounds like America 2.0. What the fuck? Why? How is that? Whose genius plan was that? Whose genius plan was to be like, you know what, America's doing really great right now. Let's do that too. What the fuck? Huh? I'm so confused. I don't see how that makes sense. Do they have a lot of gun violence over there? What's going on? Why are they like, yay, let's go, fucking America, oh shit, I mean Poland, let's go. To be fair, I don't know much of Western countries other than the USA, baby, fuck. Yeah, I don't know of other countries, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. Actually, I might be fortunate. No, but I need to learn more about other countries so I can understand, like, what roles they play in the world. I'm new. Hee 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 hee. You're not new. I know you. I know who you are. I know what you are. I know what you are. Also, ad break, my bad, y'all. Take the L. I'm just kidding. Take the ad, not the L. Chat. Take the L, but not the ad, princess. Wait, no, wait, my bad. Take the ad, not the L. Shit. Fuck. I didn't mean it like that, my bad. I'm concentrating. I don't know how to draw ears. But close enough, right? Close enough. It's because it looks like they used a filter and the filter just like removed like all the important parts of their ear. Why? There's like, you know how those filters just like remove your face? Like parts of your face? My mom loves using those filters though. Yeah, but for now, I'm just gonna sketch. We'll sketch and see what happens. We'll sketch and see what happens, chat. I want to make like an outline, a little tiny outline of his beard. That way, okay, I don't want him to look like Santa though. I'll do my best. Let me cook a little bit. Money. Poland got pew pew. Poland ain't getting invaded again. I send you a link and whisper they close to Ukraine. Oh, I see. Ah. To be fair, yeah, I don't know about anything over yonder. But yeah. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. But that's really sad. I suppose but that's really sad. Shit. Oh my god. Oh no. God. But I guess in that sense, sorry, I just looked at like little white kids holding guns and I got scared, you know? That just scared me. It like triggered me a little bit. I was like, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Especially like if fucking crazy ass Russia decides to do something crazy, you know? Wait, what? What? They're close to Ukraine. So are they the good guys or the bad guys? Are they trying to hurt Ukraine or are they trying to help Ukraine? I don't know, chat. Teach me. So they get ready for stuff with Russia. They need more defend their land. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was... Okay. I did have the right mindset. Let's go. Let's go. I was like, wait a second. Are they trying to do anything bad to Ukraine? Because that's not cool. It might be mandatory, I suppose. That's really sad. I don't like that. Children should not be holding guns, man. But here we are, chat. That's how cruel this goddamn world is, where fucking kids have to learn how to use a goddamn gun. What is that, man? We have failed our children, chat. Okay, clearly, I have to make his face smaller. Clearly. And then I'm just gonna do this outline thing so it can help me figure out how to handle his beard. I mean, because Reem's supposed to be here a little bit, right? And actually, yeah, I definitely need to make his face smaller. Right here. I gotta like make his face way smaller here. That's why it looks weird. I made his face too round.
I'm sorry, but it's evident. You're on your phone 24/7. No reply when I text at 11:10, and I swear you only tell me what I wanna hear. The real
I think. Again, I don't know how to draw.
Lost inside a puzzle here. Honestly, right now I don't really see no love in here. But I saw something.
But Reem's supposed to be right here. And then this is where his beard stops. This is his neck. This is just dark. Like the shadow. Okay. I think I'm kind of cooking. Dad break. Oh, they good guys, or at least from my view. The head looks good. I'm trying. Man, it's just like we really have failed our children on Earth. Actually, we should get to know Khaled. Khaled! I keep calling him Khaled, my bad. But let me move him here. Again, this is him having fun with Reem on a bike. Actually, I think this is like the same... like maybe the same day? She's wearing the same dress. Nah. Maybe this is like later in the day after this. I'll put them here and then I'll try my best to look at them. But actually, let's get to know. But he is not. Yeah, maybe later in the day, because maybe he changed clothes. You know, this was like earlier in the day. They went back home, he changed, and she still stayed with her nice clothes on. Let me see. So yes, a lot of artists have been drawing them. For example, this is a very beautiful drawing. Because now they're together. And I think this is a good way to... we have to remember them, chat, again, in this way. For who they were, not for their corpses. Because it saddens me that the first time I saw Reem was when she was dead. When she was a dead corpse. And that's not how we're supposed to remember these people. You just dehumanize them. If they're not a number, they're not a corpse, they were someone. That was a child. And I met Uncle Khaled when he was alive, talking about his loss, right? But now it was pretty fucked up, chat. Having to see someone I knew, like I could recognize from Palestine, and then having to see them dead was just... I didn't even finish the story, huh? Or maybe I did, but once I saw who it was that died, I immediately just started bawling because he was like one of those rays of sunshine in Palestine who, despite losing everything, despite losing his soul, right? The soul of souls, Reem. That is how we know Reem. That is what she's known by. Despite losing that, he continued to help his people and actually got inspired to help the children of Palestine. And we can look at that. This is another beautiful photo that, not photo, but drawing that that really represents how, like, that connection that they both had as a grandfather and granddaughter. She would follow him everywhere. She loved him a lot. They had this little game. I think she's actually doing it in this photo. Like, if you see this in this photo, she's like pulling on his beard. Apparently they had this thing where she would pull on his beard like, "Rah!" And then he would playfully pull on her hair, "Rah!" Like that. And they would play a lot like that. And they were just always inseparable. So when you see him holding her dead body, he calls her, "She is the soul of my soul." And she became known across the world, I feel, on the internet at least, as the soul of souls, Reem. And I think I was like, I was so deeply touched, actually. I forgot to even mention this. I was so deeply touched by that. By such profound description of Reem, but also like very saddened that she never got to live her life, you know. she never got to show her soul. Past, I don't even know how old she was. What, like 4 or 5 years old? And I think I don't really talk
Muchas
about
gracias.
it. But...
Thank you so mucho. Arigatou gozaimasu,
Oh my god!
brother.
Thank you for the raid, Crow! Hello everyone! My name is Tamashii, and I am a grumpy Latina VTuber. I'm pretty cringe as well. And usually you might see me like yelling, screaming, or just being cringe on stream. But on Tuesdays, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. On Tuesdays, I do my best to talk about important world issues, social issues, especially Palestine. So if you guys would like to join me, please do. I'm kind of doing an emergency donathon for the charity that I'm fundraising for. Oh, let me shout out Crow. Thank you for the raid, Crow. Sorry. Let me see. S-O at. There you are. Boop. They're an artist, chat. Oh my god, why isn't it showing? Let me try it again. I watched them before. Okay, let me try that again. Come on, shout out. The shout out's not working. Boop. Did it work? No. Why isn't it working? But they're a really chill person. They have clips. I know they do. Why isn't it working though? That's so crazy. Oh wait, I changed the thing. My bad. Sorry, that's not what we were looking at. We were looking at these drawings of a Palestinian man that I'm actually drawing right now because they unfortunately ended up being killed yesterday. So I kind of want to do a remembrance stream for them in their honor. But I will not give up until I get that fucking clip, bruv. Hiya! Give me a clip. Yes!
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
You right.
Okay, Angie was angry.
They seemed
That is
angry. Yay, we got a clip. Let's go. My bad. That was kind of scuffed. I kind of want to do another one. Let's see if another one pops out. I'm just going to be shouting you out like 30 times. I want it. It bothered me that I wasn't centered.
Curse in Penacony. Interacting with them allows you to enter their emoscape and repair their work.
Emoscape.
In the emoscape, some building blocks are interactable. And you can either drag to move them or click to rotate them.
Emoscape? Guys, we're entering the emoscape. It is emo? Are you emo, chat? Anyway, thank you for the raid again. Wait! What do you mean, wait? Hello, it's great of ya to take time to use platform for things like these. Thank you, Crow. Thank you so much. I really enjoy watching you when you draw. I remember watching you last time when you were drawing. It was super chill. You had a nice playlist on as well. Oh, you were hearing what were they called? Da 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 da. The one that sung Ghost in the Shell. Is it ending? Da da. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. No, I got so excited. I was like, yo, Crow, let's go. You had a good playlist, I remember. Hey, yo, why is the stream a little laggy? Voice ain't laggy, though. Like, me? Really? It says it's okay. Maybe it's you, Jake. Oh, but hi, Jake. Hello, I stream white screens. No. I don't know why it randomly does that. It's good white screens you stream. No. She has said the no-nos chat. Man, I'm getting scared with the clips appearing. You know what? Just because you said that, I kind of want to do another one. Emoscape. Emoscape, guys. Hiya!
Collect intel while enjoying this wonderful vacation. Penacony is, after all, a famed resort of the cosmos.
Kind of compliments.
Not many get a
Like the
chance to
ASMR
even
kind,
visit in their
like positive reinforcement. You are doing great. Yosh.
Huh? Yosh. Yo,
Getting...
for free, Crow? For free? They went yosh. No! For free, though? They did that for free, chat. Jesus. I would have at least charged. Yosh. ASMR? Example? For free? Ayo. We have hi Jake again. Maybe it's me. Good to know. Dinner, ya say. No, free. I regret not charging, to be honest. What? I'll pay you right now. Here, have some lead. Wait, what is this? Is this called lead? What is this called? This is not lead. This. Look at my Kiki Tolala mechanical pencil. It's really thick. I like it. I can't hold like my pencils normal. Like this is how I hold it. Is this weird, chat? Look, even my veins popping out because that's how much strength I use. You know. So I need my pencils to be super duper big. Sorry, I got distracted. I got very distracted. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, going back to this picture, my bad. Or this drawing. This piece of art. I think it really represents, like, it's so simple, so beautiful, and I really love it. Because it uses his words of how he described Reem when he was saying his last goodbyes to her when she was dead, while he was holding her corpse, right? And so, oh yes, this is where I was going with this. So I was really touched by that chat, and not only obviously not in a good way. I was actually devastated just seeing a child, lifeless body like that, and him having to say his goodbyes to his soul, basically. But it made me super sad, like knowing that child will never have the opportunity to live their life and share their soul with the world, And honestly, I see it like as a crime, and it is a crime, actually. This is a crime to humanity, taking life away like that. And so, I mentioned it actually in my About Me page. I don't think I talk about it much, since I feel like people kind of get weird about it a little bit, and also since I'm weird. I'm really weird, like, I'm really vulgar when I speak, so people tend to not believe me when I say that I'm asexual, which means I don't want to do the sussy with people. Specifically, I'm a demisexual, however, so if I were to, feel very emotionally connected to someone, I could see myself doing that. And people usually go, well, that's normal, Tama. Well, it's not actually normal because I can only see myself doing that with someone if I like trust them with my life. And let me just tell you, I trust no one with my life, okay? So I don't see that ever happening. And even if I did get like a significant other, it's gonna take some time, you know. It's not gonna be immediate. So I just figured I should be, you know, I gave up on trying to find a partner because I feel like a lot of people aren't committed enough to accept that part of me. Especially since all of the men I meet always just wanna shaka shaka with me, so I just gave up eventually. Which is sad, but I mean, I gotta live with it. But I remember specifically when I, you know, after finding out about Reem, I said to myself, you know what? If the odd occurrence ever happens that I end up having a child, and if it's a girl, I'm gonna name her after Reem, because Reem didn't have the chance to live her life. And I'd like my child to, if I were to have a child, of course. I don't want children, but you never know. You never know. I don't want children. I'm really confident in that, but you never know. Things happen. People change. But if I were to have a child, I would like at least to continue Reem's legacy, her remembrance. Especially now that especially now that the person who the person who loved her is now dead. And if you know, if they end up killing more of these people, like, who's gonna remember them, you know? So, in a sense, this is my own way of, like, you know, remembering her and wanting to continue her legacy. Hopefully her soul would be able to live on in my child's soul. So yeah, I said to myself, you know what, if I do have a girl, or I do have a kid, I will name her Reem. And then I'll tell once my, you know, as my child grows up, and if they ever ask me, well, Tama, why did you name me this? I'll tell them the truth, and I'll tell them Reem's story. And that way, my child would be able to, you know, advocate for people who suffered, just like the Palestinians did. Small choices like that, chat. Small choices like that help these people, man. That's why just like humanizing them like I am right now, it doesn't end with them being a corpse. It doesn't end with them being in a body bag. When you end it there, you've thrown them away. You've dehumanized them. We gotta remember them for who they were, their smiles, and we need to continue that legacy. You know? And that's why I like this drawing, because it's just so beautiful. It really, the simplicity of it, it just shows like who they were. They were just a grandfather and a granddaughter, looking at their homeland, by the way, in the distance over there. Being happy. enjoying life, living. But now, unfortunately, that's gone. So I feel like it's our job to not forget them, chat. If this is your first time hearing about them, or your first time knowing more about them, maybe you heard about it, but maybe you didn't know much. Now you know. I think now it's our job to remember them, you know, to keep them in our hearts in any way that we can, through our every action. Now I think I should pull up a video. Let me turn this down actually. Boop. Let me see if you guys can hear this. This is actually Uncle Khaled talking about, you know, Reem and his last moments with Reem. There's a specific video that's gone around on the internet, but it breaks TOS because it shows Reem dead, right? Her lifeless body. And so I've been trying to find videos that are either censored or don't show that. Because I still gotta follow the rules. But this is him talking about it. I wonder if you guys can see. Can you guys see that? Is that visible? Because he's speaking in his native language, but I don't know if you guys can read that. Here, let me make this bigger. Let me see if I can read it. Yes? Okay. I think that's big enough. So let me press play.
المبادرة هذه أنا سميتها ريم روح الروح. فبدي أوزع الأطفال اللي تعرضوا للقصف هم وأمهاتهم وأبائهم في قسم الأطفال، أدخل السرور على قلوبهم. ليش؟ لأنه بشعر في كل طفل موجوع، يعني كأنه ريم اللي.
Do you think it's better if I read out loud what he's saying, or can you guys actually read it? Because I know some people might have like eye issues, right? Oh, and if you're lurking, you probably can't read it. Maybe I should read it out. So here, I'll turn it down a little bit and then I'll read out what he's saying. So I'm Khaled Nabhan. Wait, let's see how he pronounces his name so I can.
أنا خالد نبهان أبو ضياء.
Khaled Nabhan. Khaled Nabhan is. That's how you pronounce it.
صاحب لحظة الوداع روح الروح ريم.
Okay, so this is how he describes Reem. Abdu Dia, bearer of the last goodbye, the soul of the soul, Reem.
الوداع روح الروح ريم.
I wanted to start a humanitarian initiative out of my deep love for Reem. She used to ask me for things, so I named this initiative Reem Soul of Soul. I plan to give out gifts to children who were affected by the bombings along with their mothers and fathers in the children's hospitals to bring joy to their hearts. Why? Because in every hurt child, I see Reem, I see Tarek, whom I lost. He lost both of his grandchildren, chat. So what he did is he would go around and try to make the children in Palestine happy by giving them things. I want to try to bring joy to their hearts because every day they hear bombings, they have pains and sufferings. That's why, God willing, I'll try to bring smiles to their faces, hoping that the new year will be a year of goodness and blessings. Reem would especially watch. She would brush her hair and play with her. So I want to go around to all the girls and make them happy. I see, assuming by giving them dolls and toys, you know. Can this thing move? I can't see. Listen to this, but I want to see what he's saying, please. Are, why is it? How do I get this thing off? Are, get off. Kore? No. Kore? 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 No. Huh? Ore? Ore? what the hell? You just get, I can't read the subs, bro.
نفسي أوصل لهم وحضل أبحث عن لو طريقة فردية لحد
You
ما
guys
أوصل
get
لهم.
the gist of it, right? So in remembrance of Reem, he would, you know, he participated, he volunteered, he made it his initiative to make the children of Palestine happy. And this was 11 months ago, chat. So yeah, literally it's been over a year since this. And here's someone describing who Khaled was. So this is actually in English. So as he's speaking, I'm gonna be drawing. So you guys should be okay listening to this.
Millions of people are obsessed with a Palestinian grandfather named Khaled. The grandfather, the soul of his soul, Reem. I've seen my mother, who is a 70-year-old white woman, ask me, how is Khaled doing? But everything about him, he is a walking counter to every lie ever told about Palestinian men. The man is the embodiment of not just peace. He has an aura that has stopped people in their tracks. And as we watched it and saw a man with a full beard and turban who has been used to demonize Muslims and Arabs in every action movie ever made. As we saw a man that resembled the enemy in every mainstream action movie from the past 30 years, instead have a peace, a depth. It was clear Khaled alone was stronger than the propaganda machine of Israel. Just him, all by himself. There is no lie that the American media or Israel could ever tell that would be stronger than Khaled.
Yep. And that's true, chat. Our entire lives, especially me as an American. So I was a child when 9/11 happened, right? But ever since 9/11 happened, again, by America's design, they made that happen, by the way. Ever since 9/11 happened, that was used as an excuse to demonize literally every Muslim and Arab person on earth. To the point where, like, ever since I was a child, I was programmed, basically, as a child, to demonize someone who looked like Khaled. But like this person said in the video, Khaled literally debunked all of the lies that American media and is not real media keep trying to force upon us, upon the people of all over the world, that these people are evil, that these people are terrorists, yada yada. Like, listen, chat, let's just be real here. If someone killed your mom, if someone killed your dad, your grandfather, your grandmother, your brother, your sister, your grandchild in such a brutal way, wouldn't you fight against that? That's just like normal human reaction, right? And I don't think we should demonize people who have less than the people that are killing them, by the way. Is not real controls like the amount of water and food that Palestinians would receive on a daily basis. That's and Palestinians were not able to like leave Palestine, by the way. Even if they were like born in Palestine, like Israel controlled every aspect of the Palestinians' lives. They were colonized. And it was basically what happened in South Africa. It was an apartheid. It's an apartheid state. Not was. It is an apartheid state. And so, but we don't know that. They don't teach us that because it's just all propaganda. We've all been spoon-fed to demonize these people and just believe everything we see in action movies, in American action movies, that is, about how crazy these Muslim/Arab people don't even know the difference. You know, they just assume it's the same thing. And I'm not saying, like, I'm not justifying war. I'm not justifying people who kill people, right? But at the same time, you gotta have humanity. You gotta think. Maybe you shouldn't be killing children in front of these people's families for no good goddamn reason, and then whine about it when they retaliate, you know? And it's not even like it's an army retaliating. It's just like a small group of people too. That's no excuse to bomb the entire nation and kill these beautiful souls that I'm trying to draw right now. It's not. The whole goal here, by the way, is to colonize for profit. It's not for the good or evil. It was never about the hostages. No. They've already taken over Syria. Like, what does Syria have to do with the hostages? Nothing, you know? They're bombing Lebanon. Other countries. What does that have to do with the hostages? Nothing. It's not about the hostages. Heck, it's not real. Killed their own hostages and still continue to do so. But they blame everything on Hamas, you know? It's a lie, chat. And here's more, like, to humanize him more. Because, again, the media has done their utmost best ever since I was a child to program in my brain that people who look like this man is a terrorist. But here he is, you know, going out of his way to help the starving children, women, men, those vulnerable in Palestine. And throughout all of this, despite him losing his soul, despite him losing Reem, he still smiles. He's still helping people. Soul of the soul visit for injured children. He would... Sorry. Let me make sure. TOS chat. I thought it was censored. It didn't show anything bad, but he would go visit not only children, but other people who lost families to give them hope, you know? That's his mother, I believe. He would also take care of his mother while he could. But we are literally programmed to dehumanize these people. It's like one of the main talking points, actually, when, you know... Actually, yeah, I mean, I can probably just go to my... I can probably just fucking... That's right, huh? Here, let me... Okay, if anything... Here, let me hide this for a bit, just in case anything pops out. But I can just go, like... To that one time I was protesting, that fucking crazy guy went to harass like peaceful protesters in Japan. I just don't know how to search things here, actually. Let me do Tamashii. Let's see. Tamashii protest. I wonder if it pops out. Okay, here it is. Actually, yeah, I found it. Ooh. So, back then, I didn't even know my talking points well. And this is actually the first time, like, some crazy Zionist, you know, I was faced with some crazy Zionist, like, yelling, basically propaganda. Well, that is, what the hell? Here, let me see if I can zoom in. But this was actually around the same time. When did I post this actually? Oh, this was May 7th. So like maybe a month after I found out about Reem. I can't remember. Was it May 7th? Oh no, wait, not a month. Sorry, that's way after. But this was in May. Back then I did it more. I haven't been able to lately. But back then I usually would go just around Japan. I would just travel because it's really easy to travel around Japan. I would travel around Japan and go out protesting, and you know, try to help my fellow like Japanese companions who are pro-Palestine and want to, you know, educate people about Palestine, because Japan, believe it or not, is also involved in like, you know, drone making. The drones, they make drones that are used to kill people of Palestine. A lot of companies steal produce from Palestine. You know, they make produce on stolen land and then sell it to Japan. For example, lemons. Lemons is a big one. They're from Israel, and you know, people try to boycott stuff like that as well, and just bringing awareness. Actually, I think this was like Children's Day. So for Children's Day, there was an event that I found where we wanted to advocate for peace for children. So it was Children's Day in Japan, and we wanted to advocate for peace for children all over the world, specifically in Palestine. So I thought it was neat, and sometimes I record things to see if eventually I can share it on stream or not. And so I actually, while I was recording, like me chanting with the Japanese people, this random ass crazy guy who's a Zionist started harassing us. I saw him walk by us, and I saw him yell, fuck Palestine, and just walk off. And he yelled that at an old man, like an old Japanese man. But he walked away so fast. He was a pussy. He walked away so fast. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, whatever. But then he came back and he returned. And then he started confronting us and confronting like the Japanese people. Because he knew they couldn't defend themselves. He knew they couldn't speak, you know, good English. And he knew that, you know, Japanese people aren't necessarily good with confrontation. So, I mean, obviously, I did my best to confront him. And he started yelling his talking points to me. And back then, it's like, during this time, people were still in the middle ground where it's like, you can't say that you can't really humanize the resistant fighters because that's bad. Now I feel like people understand it more and humanize them because, like, duh, like you're killing. If you're going to kill someone's entire family in front of them, like, what do you expect, you know? But we'll hear his talking points a little bit. I don't even know if you can hear it. It's not that good quality. But let's watch. Ah! That's kind of loud, huh? Oh, and then it was fun. Actually, this was during my break. I was drinking water here. And sometimes I end up leading the chants because Japanese people are shy. And so they just need someone to, like, you know, just give them that push. So usually I end up leading the chants because the point is to be disruptive. People baby Japanese people a lot, and they go, no. I went there actually, and one of another foreigner was there, and they told me, oh yeah, we just stand in solidarity. You know how Japanese people are; they don't like making a ruckus. You know, they like keeping to themselves and stuff like that. I don't like that I don't like it when people say that. It's not like they it's not like they don't want to speak up. It's just it's hard for them to speak up. But that doesn't mean they don't want to speak up, right? And I know that for a fact because when I start the chants, everyone starts chanting with me. They just need that help, that push to feel comfortable, brave enough to speak out. And plus, you know, it's, you know, if anything bad happens, like if we end up being persecuted, it's okay. Like they can blame it on me. I'm the crazy foreigner. So it's, and I don't mind it. Like I'm willing to, you know, take the hit for that one. But it was nice because I had just finished chanting. My voice was like giving out. So I decided to drink water, and you could hear the Japanese person next to me. She goes, "Nice chanto."
So you support rape and murder. So you support killing children.
Oh shit! Immediately. Oh god! Immediately. I thought I took my time. No, immediately when he said something, I just go up to him. Oh my god. But did you see his first talking point, chat? Number 1, you support rapists and you support murders. And that's something that we have all heard, not only pertaining to this situation, but in the media. That's how everyone represents a Muslim/Arab person is the terrorists, people who enjoy raping, who enjoy killing. And it's like, hello, have you ever heard of like white supremacy? Like that, they're the number ones at that. How come it's only these people who do that, right? But that's his main talking point. Actually, chat, there has already been evidence that the claims that, you know, the beheaded baby claims and all this rape and shit, that has been proven to most of it to be false. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it never happened, but the amount of propaganda where they bumped it up, they said all of this shit with no evidence, with war criminals pretending to be civilians, while, you know, civilians were actually saying that their military was killing them and shooting at them. You know, like a lot of evidence has been shown already that these claims that this guy said is actually false. And obviously, like, even if it was true, like, that's what their people are doing as well. So it's like, I don't see the argument here. Is like, you also, like, you're murdering children. Reem's dead. Like, you guys did that. So I don't see the flex here. Like, I don't see the arguments. Like, your people are actually doing way worse. Don't look at my ugly feet, by the way. So we went. And then it was so funny because then he goes, "Why don't you go back to your own country?" And I was like, "Oh, I haven't heard that one before, buddy." He goes, "Why don't you go back to your own country?" And I was like, "Oh, like, I just never expected to hear that again, but in Japan." And it's like, bro, why don't you go back to your home country? What the fuck? These Japanese people have more of a right to, you know, say what they believe in than you do. This is not your country. Like, what the fuck? Do you own Japan? Hello? And then he goes, "Well, I don't support rape and murder and terrorism." And then what do I say? Children. And killing children. And so I'm like, okay, like, your people don't do that.
You do. You do. What are you doing? Are you Muslim? I don't need to be a Muslim. What you do to support humanity? You're supporting terror.
And then he's so fucking stupid, chat. He's so fucking stupid because he kind of like broke my brain a little bit with his how how fucking stupid he is, because he goes, why are you even defending them? Why are you even doing this? Are you Muslim? And then I go, I don't need to be Muslim to support children. And then he goes, well, you do to support humanity. And I was like, well, okay, yeah, I guess. What are you trying to say? Like, I don't understand what, like, he kind of gave them, what was he trying to say with that? Is that a bad thing? Like, supporting humanity? I don't understand.
You do it to support humanity. You're supporting terrorism.
And so I go, yes, of course, yes. Supporting humanity is actually a good thing, guys. And then he goes, well, you're supporting terrorism.
Supporting terrorism, murder and rape and beheading of children. You guys suck. It's sad that it comes over to Japan. It's sad that it comes over to Japan.
It's so at this point, I had thought that my phone died. Because my phone I never charge my phone. I don't know why I fucking always do this shit. But I never charge my phone. So at this point, I thought my phone was dead. So I went up to someone and I'm like, can you record this? Like, I went up to another foreigner and I was like, can you record this? And they were just like, they weren't willing to record it for some reason. And so I was like, okay, can you at least like ask someone to record it and follow us just in case he gets violent? Because racist people, chat, always get violent, especially if they're white. I know this shit. And so while I was asking someone else to record, just in case they do something crazy, the organizer, with the best English as she could, starts like defending Palestine. And you know, this guy and was basically, they were chasing each other. And so I was like, oh shit, I have to go over there just in case. Like, I didn't want him to hit her or anything, like, you know. And so that's why I immediately like ran over there to make sure that he wouldn't like hurt her in any way or form. And so once everyone saw me running towards them, that's when like a bunch of the participants also started like chasing after us. And so once the guy saw like a big group of people uniting and making sure that everything was okay, and also like, you know, showing his cowardly ass, like that he's outnumbered in his dumbass bigotry, he just said fine and he left. That's all he said. He said fine and he left, just like that. And let me just tell you that a bunch of people from Israel have been harassing Japanese people, have been threatening Japanese people, and have been pretending like they own this country. I don't know who the fuck they think they are. By mocking us, like literally the first thing this guy said was fuck Israel. No, sorry. I wish he said that. My bad. He said fuck Palestine. And I was just like, I was surprised because he yelled that at an old man, like in his 70s. Like, why would you do that? How does that help your case at all? It just shows that you're the bad guy. And so his talking points, again, he kept saying that I support terrorism. Why is he saying that? Because he's racist. He's racist. Like, his people have done way worse. His people killed Reem. His people killed Khaled. But they're the racist. They're the terrorist. Make it make sense. So when people start saying shit like that, you have to shut it down immediately. Because the reason why Palestinians are dying, not only Palestinians now, you know, other countries that the Western powers are trying to colonize, the reason why they're dying is because they took years slowly but surely to make you and me be okay, get used to these people being killed and dehumanized. And all it took is a simple movie. All it took is some ignorant comment. All it took is calling them a terrorist. All it took is showing them in comedy, making jokes about these people being terrorists. And so a good way to show that actually is by watching North Star Radio. Why am I not subscribed here? I just subscribed to them, my bad. They recently recently made this video. Actually all of my like leftist takes came from H3H3. Ethan Klein. I used to be a fan of them until they went batshit crazy with their racism and pro Israel propaganda. But when I watched H3H3, they actually introduced me to Hassan Piker, and Hassan Piker is what ended up like helping me realize how wrong I was for the things I believed in, and how I was brainwashed into believing all of this like American propaganda, especially when it came to dehumanizing Muslim and Arab people. And actually learned about Palestine about 4 years ago. So when the topic of Palestine popped out again, like I knew whose side to be in, and it was like the Palestinian side, and that's all because of Hassan Piker. But before we do that, I kind of want to just like, I'll continue drawing, and as we hear like the YouTube video, right? And I'm gonna try to have the mic closer to me because it's like almost 12 a.m. and I think my neighbor can hear me. But let's just again humanize these people, remember them for who they were. And I'm gonna exit the tabs to help my computer not have such a difficult time. We watched that. We watched that. We watched that. I didn't expect to watch this one actually. But here is the official news report of Khaled's passing. So we're gonna watch that. So Israeli strike kills Palestinian grandfather Khaled Nabhan. Just over a year after an Israeli strike killed his granddaughter. This is censored. Twitch, this is censored. It's okay. So that's his lifeless body. That's her lifeless body. He became known for his emotional goodbye of Reem, who he called soul of my soul. Reem's 5-year-old brother Tarek was killed in the same strike as well.
Reem has a special place in my heart. She used to come and hug me every day, but now I'm the one who goes to hug her spiritually in her grave.
After his grandchildren's deaths, Khaled was often seen playing with children or giving out winter clothing and other supplies. The strike that killed him took place in Nasrat refugee camp. Again, a refugee camp, a place that should have been safe. These camps usually have children, not anyone from... It just has civilians, and Israel has purposely been aiming their tanks, their guns, their weapons at civilian places, at hospitals, at refugee camps, at people's houses. The way that Khaled died actually was there was a tank that, of course, aimed at the refugee camp. And you know what happened? It didn't hit him. the first hit did not hit Khaled, actually. What ended up happening is that Khaled went to go help the injured people. The first thing he did was to go run and try to save people. So when he did that, they shot at him and he was killed. So I want you guys to remember that. Remember who truly is the victim here, and remember, like, you know, remember to boycott at least. If you can't do, you know, I understand. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. If you're not brave enough to go out there to advocate, at least the easiest way to help, and it's free, by the way, very free. The easiest way to help is to boycott and to study history. And if you can, just, you know, if anyone asks, teach them a little bit about it. But boycotting is one of the most simplest, easiest, money-saving things you can do to help these people. And you can go to the bds.org website, and they have a list of the main places, corporations that you can boycott. And be careful, because there's like different categories. You should only be focusing on the one on the bottom, I think on the bottom right, aimed at people like you and me, like who invest in those things the most. And I think right now, McDonald's, Burger King, Wix, Pizza Hut, let's see, Coca-Cola just got added on there because they've been feeding a bunch of these soldiers to go kill, well, actually to go kill Reem and Khaled. So I don't think I'll ever eat McDonald's in my life, because I see them, Chet. I don't think a burger's worth their lives. McDonald's literally has donated a lot of money and has fed these soldiers just so they can go out and kill this child and her grandfather. So I feel like I don't think it's rude of me to ask for people to not advocate for these corporations who participate in such evil acts. And another way that people participate in dehumanizing these Palestinians and Muslims is actually people who claim to be left, to be liberals, to be the good guys, chat. Just exactly like Ethan Klein and his podcast here. So we're gonna watch this. It's about 20 minutes long. While we're watching that, I might pause here and there, and also I might comment on it, but I'm going to mainly be drawing as well in the background. So yeah, let me read chat first before I do anything though. Tom, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I have math customers, so I need super. No, it's okay, Nadio-san. Thank you for staying here, and thank you. I don't know when they probably left a long time ago, but if you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for being here and listening to me. It means a lot. It really does. Because sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who cares about this sort of thing. But when I see people who listen to me and take me seriously, it really does help me have a peace of mind, and it makes me feel not as crazy, you know? Because I don't usually have people who care enough about this stuff. Like, it sucks to not be able to talk about something important like this with someone. Because the fear of people like seeing you as too woke, like too annoying, too sensitive, is a huge issue. So the fact that people are willing to listen to me and heck even donate sometimes, it really does mean a lot. Like, it helps me mentally feel safe and give me a peace of mind. But have a good sleep, do well in math, and actually I'll try to remember that word you taught me in Cantonese, right? I'll try to remember it as well, because I think that's a very nice saying that you taught me, so I'll remember that. Have a good sleep and good luck. I put a hold on with a partner after what the last girl did to me. Damn. It's okay to cry, Tama. We support you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I've been so emotional lately. I don't like getting emotional, but it happens a lot where I've already like kind of lost it on stream. So I don't think people need to see that. So I do my best to keep it together a lot, but lately I've been crying a lot. And I don't like crying. But I'll do my best. He's vegan. They don't like people to stop. Oh, hi, Michu. How are ya? It's okay. Thank you, Michu. Did you get here? Or did you just get here? My bad. I have not been reading chat. I am so sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. But going back to what I was saying, I understand as well, though. Like, people don't know. And that's why I also don't like people who, like, immediately start yelling at you or calling you names because you're, like, doing something that is quote-unquote bad. But it's just, like, people don't know, right? People don't know. And I understand that, like, I would never just, like, hate someone because they do something. I believe in giving people chances, and I believe in giving the benefit of the doubt to people. That's why I hope, like, to whoever's listening to me out there, if they learn something from me, or if they at least if they know who these people are, if they can remember who Reem and Khaled were, you know, that would make me happy, because people don't know. And sometimes all you need to do is just tell a story of these beautiful people, and that's all you need to help the world make the world a better place. My bad. So just don't worry about it, like, if you accidentally do something, because I as well have been ignorant myself. So don't worry about that. My tea is cold. Oh my god. I didn't even eat my pastry. I don't think I should eat it, huh? Because I might get this dirty. But I kind of want to eat it. I'm just going to take a bite. Cheese cream and whipped cream. I like cheese. It's good to cry. Thank you, Nifhawk. Thank you, Michu. Been lurking and resting. Oh, please rest. And thank you for the lurk. Tama, hello. Hello, God. Again. Ayo. Her tea's gone cold. My tea has gone cold. But it's still good. Eat a little, num num. Tama, are you okay? Yes. But now, Tama, are you okay? Tama, are you okay? No, not that song. Actually, I like that song, but But still, no. But yeah, another way, it's not only like the evil guys. It's not only that psychotic guy who ended up harassing me and a bunch of Japanese protesters, right? That are the bad guys. It's also the people who say they're the good guys, because they're also racist as fuck, and they throw hints of their racism, and it's just like, we have bad people on all sides, and it's up to us to know the difference between who's someone who's actually a good person or not. And you will see this a lot as well in the VTuber community, and you saw it a lot after the recent election. A lot of these VTubers who are big and who claim to, you know, to be good people and nandake, who are like, I don't know, pro women's rights or whatever the fuck, ended up like just going on this like racist rampage about Palestine all of a sudden and making fun of those people who refused to vote because they just didn't like children being murdered, like me. So VTubers and content creators have a lot to do with aiding and helping getting people like Reem and Khaled killed, murdered. So we're gonna watch a very good informative video made by North Star Radio. You guys should watch them. They're funny as well. I like how like monotone they are when they speak, and when they say something funny, it's just like super funny to me. So really good observations. So I'm gonna like pause here and there, and yeah, who I mean, I watch corpos, and so you don't see this in like corpo VTubers, right? You see it more in indie VTubers. Now, indie VTubers have been fucking like nandake. They have been avoiding the conversation, but like the more loud ones have been very actively dehumanizing Palestinians, especially the drama tubers. If you guys know who I'm talking about, wink, wink. They actually have actively been dehumanizing Palestinian people and also saying other racist shit, of course. But they don't like, it's not like they directly say it. It's not like they directly say it, but they do this thing where they're not direct and say like small things here and there, say like certain words to make themselves become victims, right? Be like, oh, they're being racist against white people. Oh, I can't believe they would cancel someone over a burger. Oh, without even like knowing anything about what's happening in Palestine, right? And then they make fun of you for it. And it's like, no, actually, no one was canceling anyone. We were just like informing someone like, hey, it'd be cool if you didn't promote McDonald's right now. That's all it is. And then they turn that into a bigger issue, you know? And it's like being racist in the VTuber indie community is just normalized and no one has fought against it. And yeah, there's big indies that are cool, of course, like that aren't crazy as fuck, but they also stay silent and sometimes they hang out with these motherfuckers. So it's like, why? Why are you... Can you not? Like, at least have some decency a little bit. So, I know that it's like not popular. It's obviously not. I don't benefit from talking about this, right? In fact, I feel like I might end up deterring people from wanting to watch me because I'm so vocal about issues like this, right? But it's like, I want to be a VTuber who is willing to talk about important issues without money being my reason as to why I don't want to defend people or humanize people. or being canceled or whatever the fuck. It's like, who I would love to like be canceled because I was right and because I wanted to humanize someone. And it's just so fucking disgusting that a bunch of VTubers like, and also content creators, just not VTubers, but I'm a VTuber, so that's why I'm mentioning VTubers. Just don't give a fuck. And then if they do, they say racist shit. And people don't realize it's racist until you start studying and learning what exactly they're fucking saying. Which is why we're gonna watch this video. If Palestinians were white, they would have been getting the Ukraine treatment. Yeah, exactly. But they're not. So I feel like a crazy amount of people are ill-informed because algos only show one side of the story. I talked to a friend in Saudi Arabia. That's why I know what's actually going on behind the scenes. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like I was saying this earlier, COD. It's just like our nation. It's literally our countries. You know, my country, especially my country, America, has really programmed it in my brain. Everything. These people are terrorists. These people are the bad people. They're killing everyone. They're Hamas. You know all that shit. It's not true. It's not true. And it's like it takes a lot of work for you. It's kind of a miracle when you're pulled out from that and you see the reality from the outside, right? Me, all it took for me was to read a history book on Vietnam and then finding a content creator to help me realize the propaganda that was forced in my brain. Again, Hassan Piker, you should watch him. And you will see the reality of things. So, a lot of people are ill-informed, and it's not necessarily their fault. It's like literally we're programmed to just be ignorant. I feel like content creators and VTubers alike are just normal people from all over the world. You just see everyone's opinion and ideas of the world in brighter light on the internet. Well, yeah, but like, for example, like the VTuber Awards is led by a racist individual who made fun of a black person being murdered, never apologized for it, and then continues their legacy of being a terrible person by stealing art from a Japanese person, profiting from it, trying to make a Nendoroid out of it, and without ever, by stealing the art, by the way, they never even paid for the art of their model. You know, like, but they get to host the VTuber Awards. Like, all of these big events by these indie VTubers are done by those exact same people like that person. And if you go against them, their legion of crazy brain dead incel fans will go and attack you. Why do you think I'm censoring their name? It's like, I'm not joking when I say that the indie VTuber scene is led by racists, by right-wing crazy racist people. Because all of them have spoken against, most of them like speak against like people who mention like equality, gay rights, Palestine. People like that person complain about that shit all the time. It's like, wow, they're so woke. Oh my god, they just like canceling people. Oh my god. The sisters. And they're the ones leading. It's just like, if you're not into like the VTubing community a lot, you won't know about it, obviously. Like, if you're normal, it makes sense. But once you get bigger and bigger, you will eventually have the opportunity to meet those people. And through those people, you get clout. And it's like, do I want to get clout from this piece of trash? Or am I good? And it seems like a lot of indies think they want to get clout from these crazy motherfuckers. And I'm not saying I'm gonna make it big. I want to, but if I do, I'm not gonna be quiet about the bullshit that these people do. So it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy for sure. Not everyone is an activist. Honestly, a lot of people just want to play games without getting political. It's only super empathetic people raising awareness. A lot of people online are super desensitized. Now, I'm not saying you have to be an activist, but you also don't have to hang out with a Nazi. Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Hello? Like, you don't have to hang out with a Nazi. And also, when a big portion of your fans are like Muslim and Arab, and you don't even have the decency to at least not talk about McDonald's, it's a little fucked up. It's a little fucked up. I took my side when I saw kids getting amputated, man. It's not real. Keep saying it's defending itself. But this too far? No, yeah. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, damn. Oh, her. Yeah, her. VTubers are kind of cultish. No, and it makes sense because like it's all stemmed from idol culture, right? And it seems like it's going back more intense to that idol culture shit, you know. I think we're going towards I think we already have. I think we're already there, but like the route where, you know, how in Japan back in the day, if a girlie got a boyfriend, she'd have to shave her hair off and embarrass herself in front of everyone, and her fans might as well try to kill her and shit. That's basically what VTubing is if you want to make it big now. It's more chill in the indie scene, but once you're indie, it's like you can't even talk about stuff that I'm talking about because someone might just decide to cancel you. And I've already met small VTubers, smaller than me, by the way, smaller than me, who were brave enough to speak out about stuff like this. And a big, crazy indie VTuber account, drama account, I won't name who, but you guys can guess by the top 3 fucking drama tubers, one of those 3, fucking sent a hate raid towards them. And just pure, and like did like basically like hate crimes by like sending everyone to harass like this like very small, like what, 3 viewer LGBTQ plus VTuber who was just trying to help in defending people, especially POC and Black people in the VTuber scene. This is like stuff like that I've seen multiple times, and it's like we need more people at least who aren't afraid of taking that on. And it just seems like there isn't, like, people get silenced in the VTuber sphere a lot. And so I feel like, I mean, I'm not gonna try to like fight people and shit or debate people, of course. I just want to talk about things that are important, I feel. But there might be a day, and I've already prepared for this, like, where someone's gonna not like what I'm saying, and they're gonna send their legion of crazy incel fans to attack me and try to ruin my time as a VTuber, and then try to silence me. But I feel like it would be wrong of me to let go of my personal beliefs, my personal ideals, just because I'm scared of some lowly VTuber. Oh, shit, I need to shut up. Some purple V. Oh my god, shut up. Some bunny. Oh my god, shut up. Thomas, stop talking. A VTuber, a crazy VTuber who profits from crazy racist people to give them views on YouTube, you know. Never change, Tom. I'd still watch you every day, even if you don't have clout. Thank you. That's wild, Tom. Shut up. Shh, 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 shh. It's not real. Shh, shh. It's not real. Hate rating on small VTubers is actually insane. No, I was like surprised I wasn't there. Like, they told me about it when I was in their chat. It's like, oh, this happened to me yesterday. And I was like, wait, what? The one day I decided not to watch you, you got attacked by this person? And they're like, yeah, and they made me, like, break down on stream and shit. And I was like, oh my, what? You know, stuff like that. Unarchived stream today. Nah, it's okay. Like, whatever, like, you know. It's fine. If they do, then call us and we shall lend our aid fence of the corrupted. I feel like I'll take my time, you know? I don't know. I've been wanting to do like a video essay, like this essay we're about to watch about right-wing VTubers and how racist and incel beliefs are like the main, have overtaken the VTuber fandom and the people who have suffered from it, because I know a lot of people who have suffered from, like, people who just want to be like me, like, I care for this issue and this is what I care about, and the moment they say something like that, they get hate rated and attacked and dehumanized and all this shit, you know. And I'm just sick and tired of people that I respect being attacked like that. I don't like it. But I've stopped myself multiple times because I just feel like it's not the right time yet. I think for now, what's more important is me, like, you know, talking about what I'm doing, like, you know, like what I'm doing right now. I don't think fucking you know, talking about VTuber drama is important right now. I think right now is like talking more about, you know, social issues, especially Palestinian.
Muchas gracias. Thank you so mucho. Arigatou gozaimasu, brother.
And if that, whoa, we just got a raid. Hello, Zaya36. You just finished streaming? What time is it? Are they? Oh my god. It's actually kind of late. Thank you for the raid, though. Let me shout out Saya36, guys. Actually, can you guys read the pin right now? I am doing a awareness stream about while drawing Reem and oh, thank you for the shout out. Oh my god, Michu. God damn it. Can you try again, Michu? My bad. I don't know why it does that. First it was Crow, then it was Zaya. I just finished talking about
I wanna thank the student council of my preschool. Without them, I would have probably gotten bullied way more.
That's right.
I want to thank my Danish teachers throughout the years.
Greg. Shout out to Greg. Chat. Can we get a G in the chat? Can we get a G in the chat? Greg. I got a random cut on my finger. And now... Whoa!
No.
Wait.
Yeah, I just ran into it because I forgot that it was changed. But I haven't gotten hit yet, so maybe we'll be okay.
Test 0.000.
Is that Greg? Oh, such an honor. Is that Greg, Zaya? I didn't know Greg streamed, but thanks, I guess, for shouting out some... maybe that is Greg. Chat, I think maybe that was Greg. Not my Greg. Why are you shouting out random streamers? Imagine if they said something crazy. But hi guys, Liam got no skill. Why is that your name? Oh my god. I got a random cut on my finger and I have no idea how I got it. Well, that sucks. But yeah, everyone please read the pinned Why didn't you tell me you were live? Well, are you following me, princess? Well, you are. I mean, this is not your first time chatting, so. Gee, Wooler, gotta get the art done. Yeah. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Not migrant. You said shout out Greg. Shut up. should done. Oh, the Spanish SO. You're right. Can we Spanish exclamation mark? Shout out Greg. Because I'm a perfectionist, and I think everything I do is shit, so I don't think I have any skill. What? Oh, because of your name. I was like, excuse you, sir, why is your name like that? Thank you, Michu. See, Michu gets it. Can't see pinned, by the way. Oh, God. Did I? You know what it was? Here, I have it pinned in my YouTube one. Funny enough. I have it pinned in my YouTube one. Thank you, though, Saya. Oh, shit. Whoa, 2 Tamashiis. The double voice is crazy. God, thank you for being in my YouTube chat. I didn't even see that you were here. My bad. Sorry. If you guys want my attention, those who are still watching on YouTube, I don't think no one's watching on YouTube, but if you are, go to Twitch and I'll definitely read what you have to say. Let me repin my pin. Pasto. Boop. And then pin. Yes. And then manually. Okay, but trigger warning, y'all. But that's the gist of what I'm doing. Explanation is there. Right now, I just finished actually talking about Khaled and Reem. And I would encourage you guys to watch the VOD if you guys are kind enough. Make me happy if you guys got to hear their story. But right now, what we're talking about is, you know, I was mentioning how I actually ended up showing the video of when me and a bunch of Japanese peaceful protesters got harassed by a random pro is not real crazy person during one of the protests. And what I ended up saying is that it's not always just like the obvious visible bad people that are doing bad things to dehumanize people like Khaled and Reem. It's actually a bunch of leftists who claim that they're leftists and liberals who claim that they're, I don't know, that they believe in progressive things that say crazy shit to dehumanize Palestinians. And so we're gonna watch North Star Radio, really good YouTube essayist, and we're gonna watch how they talk about how Ethan Klein and the rise of liberal Islamophobia began. Now the thing is, I think I already said this, but I'll say it again. The lore of me as Tama and my beliefs actually started out like, actually I wanted to watch this video, but I don't think we'll have enough time. It's like the 2020 riots made me a socialist. I'm not a socialist, but what their mental thinking is exactly what happened to me. But basically, I started out being a fan of the H3H3 podcast of Ethan Klein. And they actually introduced me to Hassan Piker, and that's what actually led me to, you know, radicalize me and help me realize how wrong my belief systems were, and kind of continues to teach me, keep me updated on social issues. But now, obviously, I am not a fan of H3H3 anymore. I've unsubscribed after being a very loyal fan, actually. It's because they've, despite them being liberal and progressive and pro-LGBTQ and all this good stuff, they have been one of the biggest top content creators to continue to dehumanize Palestinians, Muslims, and Arab people, and essentially help people continue to not take the issue of Palestine seriously. So we're going to watch that, and I'll continue to draw. Is it legal to stream Netflix to Twitch? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yes. But we're going to watch this, and then we'll see what I say. I might pause and give commentary.
Ways to prevent this stuff. Like, the stabbing was happening for a few months, and now it doesn't really happen so much. And I don't even know how,
Yeah.
but they have like their secret ways.
אין חשמל, אין מזון, אין מים, אין דלק. הכל סגור. אנחנו נלחמים בחיות אדם, ואנחנו נוהגים בהתאם.
When you talk about privilege, let's talk about someone who's going to UC Berkeley, paid by their parents $200,000 tuition on campus protesting Israel. Do you find that ironic?
I personally think it's so ironic. It's just like, I don't know, it's kids sitting here in like beautiful California criticizing, like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
What we're seeing now at Columbia, and I don't use this word lightly, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism.
When I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. So should we not have a wall?
Since the events of October 7 and the ongoing disproportionate retaliation by the Israeli state, both Islamophobia as well as anti-Semitism have been on the rise in the United States.
And the Palestinians are taught to kill us at 2 years old.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah. Do we have that one?
Man.
I don't understand why
So already, like, you have to, if you guys believe that, I'm going to make it clear that is propaganda specifically used to dehumanize Muslim, Arab, and Palestinian people. So just be careful. Again, though, that person who was talking and saying, oh, they're taught to kill us at 2 years old, you know, that guy is obviously a right-winger, you know, a crazy pro-gun, pro-Trump, whatever the fuck, pro-bad guy, white supremacist, pretty sure, politician. But the thing is that Ethan Klein and his wife are supposed to be liberals. Yet they're casually just like making themselves a victim and making it seem that only Palestinians are terrorists. And like, you don't really catch on. You hear them and you sympathize with them. But if you were to actually just fucking open a history book, just look at the news, just actually have the decency to educate yourself, you would clearly see that that's just propaganda. It's just pure lies.
left-leaning media, which is mostly Jewish, are calling people white supremacists, dude.
Jewish? Did you just say that?
Yeah, I just don't understand.
Left-wing media is mostly Jewish?
In order for Israel to maintain their system of apartheid and to justify their inhumane actions in Gaza, Islamophobia is quite obviously ingrained in Israeli society and Israeli politics. However, by associating itself and its actions with the religion of Judaism, falsely claiming to be acting on the wishes of the Jewish diaspora, Israel, ironically, is also perpetuating anti-Semitism. And that is 100% by design.
They are vehemently against not only Israel, not only the Jewish students. Anti-Semitism is unquestionably a problem at the universities, but it goes significantly beyond that. These are protesters who are being influenced by outside organizations. The Islamic Republic of Iran is thanking them for their work. They are giving permission to these terrorists.
Overnight, the U.S. House passed a bill 32291, and a group of representatives say they want to protect their Jewish constituents. And the bill would essentially make it easier for the Department of Education to enforce anti-discrimination laws at public institutions.
Now, I also want to make it clear, because it's very complicated, chat. There is a lot of anti-Semitism anti-Semitism. It's a hard word to say. Basically, what that word means is that people who are racist against Jewish people. That is a thing, and that's always been a thing. And we all know what happened during the Holocaust. We all know who Hitler is. That is true, of course. But what's very sad about all of this is that at least in Is Not Real, people who don't even have close ties to the Holocaust, by the way, have convinced themselves that by doing exactly what was done to them during the Holocaust to a group of people that they stole land from, by the way, that they took over land from, by doing those same things to these people, that they have the right to just have that, to make their own Holocaust. Even if people are innocent, by the way. Because again, Reem didn't do anything and she's like 5. Her grandfather didn't do anything and he was like the most kindest person on earth. And like that guy that we watched earlier, remember what he said? He said that Khaled, Reem's grandfather, single-handedly, with his smile and his kindness, debunked all of the lies and propaganda that America and Israel keep throwing at people to believe, that they keep demonizing Muslims over. He literally, the whole world, if you knew, well, a lot of people don't know their story, but a lot of people ended up, at least in the entire world, this became a very viral story if you're keeping up with the news, were touched by Khaled's kindness and story. He was not a terrorist. And the way he died yesterday was not fair. And he did not deserve to die. And the thing is that these people, by making themselves a victim, again, they have the guns, they have the tanks, they have the bombs, they have everything. Yet they're the victims? That doesn't make sense. But they use the excuse of the Holocaust to create another Holocaust. It's not wrong. It's not right. That's not normal. Now, normal Jewish people...
What the Sigma?
Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me, Spectre. How did I know that was you? Oh my god, I didn't even look. I didn't even look, and I knew it was you. That is fucking crazy. Also, Spectre, read the pin. Gracias, gracias. That scared the fuck out of me. I just like knew it was you. I looked and I was like, it was him. Fuck. I live in your I live in your head rent free. Sorry. No, you don't. And if you do, pay up. But as I was saying, oh shit, what was I saying? ¿Qué dije? Oh. Yeah, like, ¿qué dije? Oh, yeah, you know, it doesn't make sense. And this was, again, like he said, like the person we're watching, this was done by design to convince a huge group of people to basically gaslight themselves into thinking, okay, yes, we should continue bombing these people so we can colonize the rest of the rest of the land. And again, oh yeah, normal Jewish people who actually have ties, who've had grandfathers, family members who are part of the Holocaust, who survived the Holocaust. Many of those people are against what Israel is doing. Yet when you hear like Ethan Klein's wife and Ethan Klein himself complaining about the protesters in these colleges, they're ignoring the fact that these protests were organized by Jewish people who do not agree to fucking be nuking Palestinian people. So it all stems of just like old-fashioned propaganda and racism. That's why you gotta be careful when you hear someone say stuff like this. You really have to like study or know the basics of of these people's talking points, because you know what Ila was saying. She's like, oh, she was scared to go to buses because she thought they might explode. Oh, okay. I wonder how the Palestinians feel about like just living. They actually explode. They actually get killed. Your people actually shoot at them. Your people actually aim at 5-year-olds and try to kill them. But you just thought that would happen because, you know, your government tells you it would. And also, I mean, and then you get scared, obviously, because the 5-year-old you just killed, the person who loved that 5-year-old, well, not this 5-year-old, but any other, and this is a hypothetical, of course, I'm just doing a hypothesis here. But like, if you were to kill my 5-year-old, I'd retaliate that. So you can't necessarily be like, oh, we're the victims after your government just killed like a bunch of children in like a day. You know how much people they killed yesterday? When they killed Khaled yesterday, you know how many people they actually killed on that day alone? Like around 70 people. And it's been every day I'm keeping updated with this. Around 70 people a day they're killing. So it's like, huh? But she's afraid of going on a bus and nothing happening. So again, like it's hard. Like at first glance, drawing's looking great, by the way. Gracias. I'm trying. I'm trying to respectfully remember him because he was such a great guy. I was very devastated last night when I found out. Like, I just came from work and then I saw him in a body bag, you know? It's very shocking to me that I really did look up to him and now he's dead. So, hopefully I can draw him like I did with his granddaughter last year. In the most respectful way possible. He was a great guy. I encourage you guys to watch the VOD, maybe halfway. I think halfway through is where I get more into, oh my god, my throat feels weird. I hope I'm not getting sick again. Where I start talking more about Khaled. It was interesting hearing a full stadium booing Israel in Eurovision Song Contest when they were on stage. No, well, yeah, because everyone knows that they're murderers. They can't hide it anymore. It's like the whole world during that time was catching on. And I think that's a good thing. We can't keep hyping up people who've been in the military and who've killed and aided in killing Palestinians, because another fun fact, every Israeli citizen actually is required to participate in the military in some way or form. Therefore, they've most likely aided in killing a Palestinian at some point, in some way or form. So if you see anyone older than 18 from Israel, it's most likely that they've done some fucked up shit in Palestine. Way more likely. So, did you just state that the Israeli singer has killed Palestinians? No, I said they have aided. It's more likely that they have aided in that. So I said aided, which is not an absolute form of wording. But if you're participating in a military that is currently still bombing Palestinians, who literally just killed this man yesterday, then yes, it's not a far-fetched hypothesis to say that in some way or form, again, not an absolute way of wording, but in some way or form, they've aided in hurting / killing Palestinians. So if you listen to what I'm saying, that's what I said. Actually, I can look it up for you too. Just so. But I should also play this video. Okay. So let me see. How do I show y'all this?
This bill.
Mate. Paste. Oh. My bad. Paste and go. So, national military service is mandatory for all Israeli citizens over the age of 18. Although Arab citizens are accepted if they do so please. And other exceptions may be made on religious, physical, or psychological grounds. Now, the thing is that you can also go to jail. Oh, you can't see it. Shit. If you refuse to participate in the service, you can also go to jail for it. So I'm just like, 1 + 1 = 2. Like, what the fuck are you doing in the military, right? Like, what is the Israeli military doing right now? I know that everybody knows that old news. We're not talking about that. I am talking about that. I specifically, in my stream, am talking about that. How is the singer involved or helped in killing Palestinians? Because if they're over 18, they have, most likely, like this says, national military service is mandatory for all Israeli citizens over the age of 18. It literally says so right there. I don't see what's so difficult from understanding that. Are they over 18? Were they a minor then? Is that what you're saying? The IDF is waging war against Hamas, Hezbollah, Iran. Well, this child is not Hamas, and her grandfather was not Hamas either. And so were all the 45K civilians that were killed, plus all those that are still missing under the rubble, and those unaccounted for. Those are not Hamas. So no, they're not really doing that. There's plenty of videos on the internet of, you know what, actually we should look at that. Let's see. Let's just put like IDF mocking. Let's see what pops out.
אנחנו פה במכולת שפשטנו עליה. סטרי. כן, בבקשה. אתה רוצה בטריה?
You want batteries?
אנחנו פה
במכולת
שפשטנו עליה.
They go, they raid houses, they destroy food. That's them mocking them, like, you know, throwing away necessary materials for survival. I don't know what's so funny about making hair, like, see, destroying things in random civilian stores and houses. I don't think that's fucking Hamas. I was a member of 2 militaries. Am I a killer now? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I mean, are you flexing right now? You can find the same videos of where? You can where? You can find the same videos of Arabs teaching their little children to hate Jews and how to kill them. I don't know what you're trying to show here. I am not a killer. Okay, but you're flexing though. The thing is though, there's a huge difference because, like I said earlier, it's not really far-fetched when a military superpower that is way more advanced, right? Is way more advanced and ends up killing your entire family, right? And by the way, what you're saying is, I mean, here, let me see. It's most likely propaganda, by the way, but let me see. What'd you say? Arabs, here, let me see. Arabs teaching little children to hate Jews. This is for educational purposes, chat. Zionists teaching to kids to hate Arabs. Oh, that's the first one. Oh, you guys can't see. That's kind of funny that was like... Oh. Why? That's so crazy. Like, it's so crazy that such a superpower, by the way, that has better resources and education. Literally, this is a normal school, and they're literally teaching Jewish. They're teaching them to hate Arabs, and that was like the first. Let's see. Let's look for another one though. Anti-Semitic propaganda in UN camps teach Palestinian children. Oh, there it is. This is
For 70 years, the UN Relief and
to
Works
be future
Agency has operated refugee camps for Palestinians.
It is about time to shut down UNRWA. They are not helping the Palestinians.
Israeli ambassador.
Oh, that's right. So, okay. So this is also propaganda, right? For somehow everything's Hamas for some reason, especially like a well-known organization that is well known to help send aid to Palestinians. Apparently, by sending aid to these people, they are actually teaching children to hate the Jews somehow. When in reality, it's like, just stop bombing them, bruh. You have more bombs, more military power, and all that stuff. Maybe if you stopped killing children, maybe they wouldn't like want to, hate the Jews. You can't just pick on the weaker one and kill again their entire family and then be like, well, look out, they're teaching they're teaching children to... Actually, no, I think you're teaching children to hate them. Just stop killing children. I think that's the solution here, and that's basically what I'm saying here by trying to draw a child and her grandfather, again, who were killed. I'm not flexing. I wrote that because you name all IDF members as killers. I didn't. I said possible and aiding. Do you know what aiding means? It means helping. But I mean, I guess if that's your definition of a killer, I mean, I guess I can agree with that, I suppose. You're saying that. You're using absolute words. I have not used an absolute word. And I also said in some way or form, aiding, which means helping. That is the first one for you, because your algorithm knows what you want to see. Never heard of an algorithm? I don't know. Never heard of just not killing children? That is an Orthodox Jewish weekend school, not a normal school. Okay. So, Well, I mean, you guys have literally bombed every school. There's literally like every school keeps getting bombed in Palestine. So I don't see how where they're teaching these kids to hate you, because again, you've literally, the IDF has literally bombed almost every school in Palestine. There's clear pictures of that. So compared to this very beautiful Orthodox school, weekend school that is, I still think that we can clearly see who's the less fortunate here. Why is that propaganda, but the last video you opened is not? Because it's, again, if you just open a history book, if you just look at the photos of Palestine, and if you look photos of Is Not Real, you can clearly see who's prospering in all of this. A bit biased? I mean, yeah, I mean, if I want to, you know, protect children, yes, I am a bit biased towards that. Yes, of course. All the time. Yes. What genocide? They don't know what, they don't know what genocide is. Maybe if Hamas and Hezbollah attacked King Israel and Jews, they would not be bombed. No, well, I mean, the thing is, Hamas is like literally like a very small organization. You guys have like literally, didn't you guys just like overtake Syria as well? What does Syria have to do with like Palestine? Also, weren't you bombing like Lebanon, but you weren't bombing, like, I mean, you were claiming to be aiming for Hezbollah, but you killed a lot of civilians there too. And I actually know a lot of civilians that have been, you know, hoping not to fucking die. I think it's the other way. I think you're a little bit confused, Barek. I think you're a little bit confused. Because, it's just very clear at this point who's the one bullying people. Yeah, always been the Arabs that started the wars and attacks. Now, see, chat, this is what I was talking about. You see, this is their talking points. Thank you for being a very good example, Barak. You're really helping my case here. Actually, yeah, we should go back to watching because you're literally just saying what is in this video, actually. But, you know, people like dehumanizing. Again, he's been ignoring this entire time. He's ignored what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to raise for charity. I'm trying to remember this beautiful person and their grandchild who were recently killed. But this guy keeps dehumanizing Muslim and Arab people, you see? Like, totally ignoring this, by the way. They haven't even... They're basically, right now, what they're doing, they're claiming that these people are Hamas. A 5-year-old, by the way. And a grandpa, by the way. By claiming that Arabs, all of them, the entirety of Arab people, are the ones that started wars and attacks. When, if you just study history, that is not true. A little obsessed. What about Ukrainian and Sudanese children? Oh yeah, no, yeah. But the whole world agrees that they are, they're suffering, and we need to help them. The only children that the world seems to have an issue with is Palestinians. Isn't that kind of weird? Like, you understand that Ukrainian children need help. You understand that Sudanese children need help. But specifically Muslims and Arabs, they don't need help. They're the terrorists. That sounds kind of racist to me. I don't know. Very small, 80K soldiers who had heavy weapons. I don't know. I think Israel is way more powerful. I mean, me as an American, I pay for their military weapons all the time. Like, I literally know that they have better equipment, bombs, and stuff. So, like, I don't even know where you got that number, but I mean, I pay my taxes. I know where my money is going. Because Arab terrorist organization hide behind women and kids. That is what they have been doing for centuries. Fact. I don't know. I don't think so. It seems like this entire so just because they do that, we need to kill their women and children? That's kind of fucked up. So are you telling me that if there was like a bank robbery right now, right? If there is a bank robbery right now, and the robbers were holding everyone hostage, and let's use your theory. If all of these hostages were women and children, and the police arrive at the scene, the only logical thing to do is to kill the women and children and the bad guys, right? That makes sense. Right, guys? Back me up. That's what this guy is saying. That doesn't make sense. That's fucking stupid. But that's what's happening. So, even if I were to agree with your quote-unquote racist fact, it doesn't make sense. You don't just kill children just because, like, a few people are doing bad things. And those few people are doing bad things because you probably most likely killed their women and children that they knew. They know they are weaker, so attack. After the attack, they hide behind women and children. And later, they make a lot of videos of the people who get killed. But who killed them, though? That's the thing. Maybe just who claims that? You. Why don't we see Ukrainians throwing children's body like basketballs when there is a camera around? I know I keep seeing, you're so true for that because like, you're so true. You got me with that one. And you know what I've been seeing instead? I've been seeing like IDF videos of them like just mocking people, actually shooting down children, actually like harassing children, kidnapping children. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense that you don't see that in Ukraine, but it makes sense that you see that like in IDF soldiers' TikTok accounts, actually. There's a lot of that. There's more of that than this whole like Hamas and Arab people teaching children to kill children. I think there's actually at this point, there's more of that in IDF TikTok accounts, actually. Arabs are the ones that are killing black kids in Sudan. That is the real genocide. I mean, really? You're not even giving term. You permitted the term killing black? Oh God, Tayo. But, I guess Tayo has the right. No, isn't. Wait, here, let me look it up. Let's just look it up again. Israel and Sudan. Let's just read here. You guys see what I'm saying? Actually, here, I don't know, I keep going on the wrong one. Let me see. Bro's just yapping, but I'm gonna just look up every claim he says. That way, y'all can see, Let me see. This is just some random thing I found. I don't know what this is, but let's see what this is. Israel, a behind-the-scenes power broker in Sudan. With the many foreign powers influencing this bloody conflict, Tel Aviv could help claw it back if it wanted to. Israel is a behind-the-scenes power broker in Sudan. It's long been clear that the road to peace in Sudan runs through Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. America's three closest Arab allies. Okay. But last month, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu reminded Sudanese that he has a stake in their country too. So it's not only... How come? That's kind of weird. Interesting. Speaking at the UN General Assembly in September, Netanyahu caused a stir among Sudanese when he held up two maps, the curse and the blessing. Oh, what is this? I want to see that. What is that? The curse and the blessing. Oh, oof. What did he mean by that, y'all? Oh. What the hell? I don't even know about this. I'm learning new stuff. The first had Israel's sworn enemies, Iran, Iraq, Lebanon, Syria, and the Houthis in Yemen, marked in black. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay. The second had its friends in green among Egypt, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, and Sudan. Okay, okay. That's very interesting. Shortly after that, Israeli journalist Jonathan Liss wrote that Israel was floating a possible deal to end the fighting in Gaza. Did that happen? In which senior Hamas leaders would go into exile in Sudan. Hamas denied it. Yahya Sinwar would rather die in Gaza than flee to safety. That actually didn't end up happening. They did die in Gaza, but the Sudanese Armed Forces, or SAF, denied it too. They denied that claim as well. Ooh, okay, but the fact that Sudan is on Israel's radar serves brings it into focus how Sudan's war is entangled in the Middle East higher profile conflicts. It just seems like a bunch of corrupt countries are trying to like overtake land, you know? And it's kind of crazy that Israel is really, really like excited to do whatever the heck they want to do to Sudan. Very interesting. Hey, wait, no, let me read. Let me read. No, I don't want to subscribe. Let me read. When war broke out in Sudan in April 2023, pitting the two generals against each other, Israel was in contact with both men. The foreign ministry leaned towards Al-Burhan and the SAF Mossad towards the RSF. Israel's Arab friends. Oh, it seems like Israel's also friends with... Oh, okay. Also backed different sides in the war. Egypt supports the SAF in line with the tradition of backing. It seems like, again, corrupt leaders. So I think your claim of like, it seems like Israel's also involved in this, not just Arabs, you know? I think you made a very false claim there. But let's see. This is just one of them. There's like way more. Plus, like, what if this guy's just lying? Wait, what is this responsible statecraft? I don't know much of the Sudan situation, but I know that you thinking that it's just the Arabs being involved in that conflict is pretty illogical. Oh, you timed that out. Oh, I didn't even see that. Because it seems like Israel is really involved in there. They are more powerful because they are better. You must be really stupid and hate your kids to keep attacking them. Who? What kids? What are you talking about? He made lore about me. No, but the terrorists that keep attacking Israel from behind the children need to be destroyed. But why would the dead children are dead because of the terrorists? No, because you fucking shot all of them. You bombed everyone. You literally just dropped a bomb in Syria that fucking caused like a 3.0 earthquake. So that's not really, you're not really aiming at the bad guys. You're just killing everyone that is quote unquote near the bad guys. Not because of Israel. No, yeah, Israel literally, it's in the news. Israel has the right to defend itself against children. You don't have to kill children. Lmao, what are you talking about? Huh? What is bro talking about? What French genocide on French island? Okay, well, actually, let me read what Tayo says. My bad. Well, French people are still genociding some people in the French islands, so all French are concerned. Arabs is too broad of a definition. If you only know Ukrainian and Sudan problems, you are so far from reality and all genocides ongoing around the globe. What French genocide? On French island? Do you say Arab as Saudi Arabs? Arab like Arab-speaking people? This is just easy to associate people when it's convenient. Arabs as a race. So, like, again, racism, right? It's like saying all Latin Americans are the same. It's like saying all Americans are the same. There's a variety of types of people, but that's just one country. It's like you're just compiling corrupt the things that corrupt nations that are what's it called? That are connected with the powerful Western powers, by the way. You're looking at them and then you're just associating everyone. Because, like, the Palestinians have, like, no power in this at all. So I don't even know what Palestinians have to do with what you're saying.
Do you think of yourself?
But let me see. Samuel, hello. Thank you for following. Please read the pin, by the way. We're actually having a... Oh, wait, you're my 333 follower. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes? Wait, can you say that again? Ah, thank you for telling me you're a very good bad boy. Greetings from Lebanon. I just want to say that I will do my best to defend you and your people. And I would very much appreciate it if you are able to teach me about Lebanon. Because even me, as I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm having this like debate with some crazy person right now. And they're throwing a bunch of like other countries and talking points to try to do a gotcha on me. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything, right? So I'd appreciate it too if anyone can, who actually has humanity in their hearts or who can actually understand what's going on and who are living through these difficult times. I would love it if you would teach me what you can. But I hope everything's okay where you are in Lebanon. And thank you for following. My lucky number is 333. And my goal has always been to have 333 followers. So thank you for being my 333rd follower. Gracias, gracias. Let me, trigger warning. This guy's saying some crazy shit, but I'm just going to read it because this is really proving my point of how racist and crazy and brain dead these people are. Just assuming one group of people they're all the same and they're all monsters and terrorists, right? I literally was just talking about this. This guy just came in and proved all of my claims. Well, let's see what he says. Kana people are being killed, reseized, and contained in Nouvelle Caledonie. Human is the race. Arabic might be an ethnicity. Come on, people. Oh, hi, Michu. Hi, Barek. Just a friendly reminder, please be mindful and open-minded in heated discussions. Be careful with words and please keep this a
What the
respectful
hell do you
conversation.
think of yourself?
Burek, you followed me! Why are you following me, brother? But I mean, I guess you can follow me if you want to. And genetically, there are less differences between the Arab and Italian than between the Italian and French or German people. About who is fighting in Sudan, you're really not the smartest. But the thing is, like, Israel is still involved as well. But you claim that it's only Arab people that are involved. They don't have to be fighting to be involved. They could also be political leaders. Like, why is Israel like really throwing all this propaganda? I don't think that's Kanak. Too many numbers, but bro was being alright disrespectful. Oh, you timed them out for 600 seconds. Oh. Thanks, mate. I did dare to do it without. You timed them out? I think that warrants a ban, no? But I mean, if they come back, they followed me though. No, they did you follow me? Barak, are you still watching? Barak, did you follow me to ruin my 333 celebration? Come on, man. What the hell? Bro was being alright disrespectful. I was kind of testing my mods to see if they would help me, so that's why I didn't say anything. You guys are being tested right now. So, thank you. No, I do like that you guys waited for a bit, but usually if they're like going too crazy, I don't feel afraid to ban them. No, this was me testing y'all to see if you guys would just let me fight on my own or not. Because that's literally the Ahmad's job. And if that was too stressful, and if you don't want to, because I'm going to be, guys, like I said, the more I talk about this in the future, the more people, it's not going to be one guy saying that. It's going to be like more people saying stuff like that, right? And so it's going to be way more stressful, way more violent in wording as well. So, you know, that's, at least if you're going to be my mod, that's stuff that you have to prepare for mentally. And also I have to make obviously I have to make I haven't done it yet, so it's partly my fault, but I also have to make a list of what I want, how I want you guys to react and stuff. I just haven't had time to do that. But that guy was just generalizing an entire ethnicity and claiming that everyone was a terrorist. So that is pretty racist, and racism isn't welcomed here. So this guy's full of free hate. Black people are getting enslaved in some Arabic countries, but not all of them. Plus, what is the link between Palestinians under bombs and slavery? That's what I'm saying. But I was super slow at reading that. My bad, y'all. The guy was hating just to hate. They had no idea what they were actually saying. He's a troll who thinks he was opinion by writing facts. Bro was yapping. I'm not gonna tolerate direct disrespect during a time like this. Yeah, again, like, I'm like, he never addressed this. He just kept calling people who look like them terrorists. So, last straw was him shooting a shot at you for providing your statement. Make sure to read pinned. Greetings from Lebanon. Well, everything bad in the world is thrown at us Lebanese people. No, I'm laughing emoji. And we were lucky our home's still not bombed, and that was because my neighborhood is mostly half of it was bombed. And I know you're laughing, and I know you're trying. It's like, it makes me sad that you have to go through that. And I will do my best to, I know I don't know everything. Again, I'm just some random person on the internet. But I'm a random person on the internet who doesn't want you to die. So I hope you stay safe, and I know there isn't much that you can do, Samu. But know that I am thinking of you, and I do want you to be okay. It's just like the fact that that half of your neighborhood was bombed. It's crazy. And I want you guys to see, everyone else in my community, I want you to see this, because you guys don't see this, and a lot of people just don't hear from people who are living through this reality. But now we know someone who's living through that, at least a snippet of it. So this is why stuff like this is very important, chat. I like to discuss these matters with leftists. That is why I followed you. I'm not, well, I guess am I leftist? I don't know. I do have leftist beliefs, so I suppose I guess I am, but I don't think you claiming that all Arabs are terrorists is I don't think that's a normal discussion to have with a leftist. I think that's just like being racist. Just letting you know, if you shoot another direct attack at a mod, I'm gonna just time you out again. I'm not tolerating it, especially today. We'll probably ban you, but you know, yeah. No, because I like the stream. If it is okay, I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can ask one question if it's not racist. Chat, I also believe that people are just ignorant, okay? So, hopefully, Barek can find humanity in Arabs and not assume that everyone's a terrorist. Are you winning? Oh, are you on your phone?
Muchas gracias. Thank you so mucho. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Hi, Homer. Oh my god, I got like 3 raids today. Hi, Homer. I didn't even know you were streaming. Can we shout out Homer? Oh wait, I said, can someone shout out Homer for me? Thank you. Let's see what they say. What? I've been tested and Fohawk succeeded my test. Yeah. Damn, Tama, you predicted today you'll be attacked and actually happen. The thing is, no, it's pretty obvious I would, you know? It's like people just, again, the entire world is programmed into... Oh, hi, Homer. By the way, there's someone in my chat being kind of racist, so... please read the pin, y'all. We're having a very heavy discussion right now. I'm trying to humanize this grandfather and their granddaughter that were killed by what's happening in Palestine by the Israeli military. And someone decided to claim that all Arabs are terrorists, so I'm just like, they're kind of like debate lording me a little bit. And well, I'm trying to, I don't think I said anything stupid, but they're trying to claim that I'm stupid, but they aren't really doing a good job at proving that. I've been tested and Fohawk succeeded my test. I don't know why most people have that thinking in their heads that all us Arab people are bad people. In every country we have bad and good people. No, yes, of course. And I think it's because like I'm used to like, because I'm Mexican, so I'm used to people just assuming that, you know, my people are rapists, my people are drug lords, I smuggle drugs, I do drugs, all that stuff. So it's of course, you know. To a certain extent, I understand, but at this point, you guys are going through it so much worse than I have ever experienced in my life. It's okay, and thank you for your support. I lost many friends. I lost many friends and relatives. Hope they are all in heaven. So I'm sorry for your loss. And if there's anything I can do, I'll do my best. Perhaps maybe next week I can try to learn more about Lebanon, and I'll in the next Tama Talks episode next week I can talk about Lebanon so people can know, because right now I'm trying to talk about Palestine because many people don't know about Palestine, but if people don't know about Palestine, then they definitely don't know about what's going on in Lebanon.
What the hell do you think of yourself?
Oh, hello, Señor Burrito.
I always
search good and bad. I also search bad in good. So... Wait, what does that mean, Señor Burrito? What? What the? Ah, thank you for being a very good bad boy. Gracias, gracias. Thank you for telling me that.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Well, I have cold tea. I guess I can drink that. I wait. Samo, do you have a Twitter? Maybe I can follow you. That way I can stay updated as well. What's going on over there? I wish you all the courage possible. We are far, but we think about you guys. Yes. Hello, Smurf Blender. Hello, Homer. Hello, Señor Burrito. I have visited Mexico many times. Great country and people. Especially like Oaxaca. I'm back. Hello, Zaya36. All peoples are capable of great and terrible things. Thank you, Smurf Blender. Muchos abrazos, Tama. Gracias, señor Burrito. ¿Hablas español? ¿O nada más tu nombre es señor Burrito? But no, thank you for the follow, by the way. I swear we are peaceful people, but some organizations are supported from other bad organizations, and they pay them to make problems inside the countries in the name or Arab. That's why most people hate us. No, and those organizations, by the way, Samu, is America. My country is doing that to y'all and making you guys the bad guys. And it's not fair. It's not fair that you're being hated. It's not fair that half of your neighborhood was bombed. And it's not fair that you lost your friends and family over it. And I, as an American, will continue to say that. Even if I lack knowledge, I don't lack enough knowledge to know that you guys are the victims in all of this. Lots of hugs, I say, as ads interrupt me. Pobrecito el burrito. Pobrecito el burrito. I'm back. Hello. ¿Hablas español? ¿Eres emo? No, I'm just kidding. The extremist guys were the friends of the Western countries during Cold War because they were capitalist too. This is also an economical and historical problem. People tend to forget that. And those bad guys received funds and weapons from Western countries during the Cold War. This is messed up, but hey, we're together. Indies. Yes, we are. No, again, I know that you guys... This is happening for no good reason, actually, other than pure greed, corporate greed. So, ¿sí? ¿De veras? ¿De veras? Porque, pues soy pocha. No sé hablar el español muy bien. Desafortunadamente, pero Vivo en Japón y quiero practicar mi español porque apenas lo puedo hablar. Yo nada más hablo en español con mi mamá. Con mi mamá, ¿ves? Y pues no tengo a nadie con quien practicar mi español. Ni sé si sé leer en español. Pues sí sé leer, pero pues you know what I mean. Samu, I wish you the best, man. I'll keep you in my thoughts, man, and actually, can someone can someone exclamation mark my socials? Oh, with an S, as an extra S. Yeah, gracias. Samo, if you have Twitter or Blue Sky, I would love it if you followed me. Because I would love to stay updated, and I just want to know if you're safe, because I think your presence is now very important here. Many people don't get the opportunity to meet someone who's actually facing all of this, So I just I want to make sure you're safe. And if this all ends, and if you're still okay, then I would love to celebrate with you once things get better. And again, I will do my best to continue speaking out on these sorts of things. Because not many people aren't talking about it, especially VTubers. And I don't want to turn a blind eye to what's happening to you and your people. And I think you will be a blessing to us all and help many in this community who got to experience you here in this moment. I have Twitter, but I do not post on it. I'm not that much active on social media. No, and that's okay. That's okay. Maybe that's for the best. But I've seen many Lebanese accounts kind of updating what's going on. So I do my best to stay updated on that. But if you ever decide to update, I would gladly follow your account to stay updated with how things are over there and if you're okay. But I understand if it's not easy to do that. I appreciate your words. I hope all people think same as you guys. Me too. And that's my goal. That's my goal. My goal is to help people change their minds, And it's to help people think of you as human. And hopefully we can end this violence quicker. I have faced all of that in the 90s, but if I remember correctly, the left locked away for 4 years or even sided with the bad guys. I'm very interested why the left is very selective when it comes to protesting against war crimes and genocide. I literally just finished. Literally, this is the whole point. Literally, bro, I can criticize both sides. That's why I don't stand on one side. I'm very independent. And this is literally, if you would have just watched the video and let me watch the video and react to it, instead of claiming that all Arab people are terrorists, you would see here that says Ethan Klein and the rise of liberal Islamophobia. You know, obviously the leftists here are the bad people because a lot of them are aiding in war. So me personally, I'm not picking sides. I'm just saying I never claimed that. Okay, let me look up here. It has always been the Arabs that started the wars and attacks. Is right there. So, I'm a Muslim. That's still racist thing to say. Even if you are Muslim. Hope all that wars in the world ends and we can all live in peace. Yes, yes. Right now, I wanna... Oh, what time is it? I wanna watch this so we can see actually how leftists participate in racist propaganda. And unfortunately that will never happen. Okay, listen, that's not even appropriate to say to someone who's literally living through that. So can someone delete that comment, please? Thank you. How do I even delete that comment? I hate Twitch. It just literally is like, you can only ban this person. I don't want to ban them. I just don't want that comment to be there. No, don't time them out. Well, oh wait, you timed yourself out? Wait, you can do that? Wait, how did you do that, Señor Burrito? Wait, what the fuck? You're like, I'll do it myself. Wait, how? Huh? Vanish. Wait, what? How did you do that? No, because they did exclamation mark vanish. I didn't even know that was a thing. Burrito! Burrito! Oh, just a vanish command. Oh, I thought you were gone. I was like, Burrito! No! But you're right. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I know you didn't mean anything bad by it, but I was just like, whoa. I thought you like committed chat seppuku. I was like, no! Burrito, it didn't have to be like this. No, it's okay though. Burrito did it themselves. Thank you though, Burrito. That's really cool of you. No, I understand. But yeah, let's see how leftists have been quote unquote leftists have been doing all of this during this situation, okay? So let me continue to draw.
Required the Department of Education to use the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance's definition of anti-Semitism, denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination by claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor.
Anti-Semitism is an ancient form of bigotry, but since the creation of Israel for the past 80 years or so, it's been used as a tool for the growth and continuation of Israel's existence. And no, this isn't some conspiracy.
Oh, bye Michu, by the way, I forgot to say
Israel
bye to
quite
Michu.
obviously wants more anti-Semitism in the world in order to justify its Zionist project. And by continuing their atrocious actions in Gaza and the West Bank, while wearing symbols representative of Judaism and claiming to be acting on the basis of Judaism, they guarantee the continuation, if not escalation, of global anti-Semitism.
The anti-Semitic decision of the International Court in The Hague is a modern Dreyfus trial, and it will end the same way. The decision to issue an arrest warrant against me, the democratically elected Prime Minister of the State of Israel, and our former defense minister, was made by a rogue prosecutor who's trying to extricate himself from sexual harassment charges, and by biased judges who are motivated by anti-Semitic sentiments against the one and only Jewish state.
Sleek and stylish in this wool blend, Najiba is hot, hot, hot. It's a look that screams, look out world, I'm a woman of the 12th century.
Islamophobia is also an ancient form of bigotry, and although its existence in the United States was prominent before, Islamophobia's use as a tool for manufactured consent reached its cultural climax more recently, specifically after 9/11.
You're saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing, that if you're critical of something...
Well, it's not a real thing when we do it.
Right.
Well, no,
it really isn't.
I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people, and that's a problem.
Big of you.
But
why are you so hostile about this?
It's gross. It's racist.
We have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And
of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad ideas.
But Islam at this moment is the motherlode of bad ideas.
Jesus.
So
oh my God.
9/11 was a major turning point in the United States. The 90s were almost seen as the end of America's global fight against evil. The USSR was far behind us, and the United States didn't have a major adversary that they could villainize for their own self-interest. So in August of 2001, when George Bush was briefed by the CIA about credible threats of plane hijackings, it was the perfect opportunity for manufacturing consent. And that opportunity became reality on September 11th.
Today, our fellow citizens, our way of life, our very freedom came under attack in a series of deliberate and deadly terrorist acts. I've directed the full resources of our intelligence and law enforcement communities to find those responsible and to bring them to justice. We will make no distinction between the terrorists who committed these acts and those who harbor them.
We will make no distinction. You see how dangerous that wording is? And the claims as well that what's your name, Barack? Theories. Wait, you just wrote another paragraph. Let me see. So this guy just said that anti-Semitism, racism against Jews is on the rise in the whole world because of the war crimes in Gaza. Yes, of course. Can we use this kind of theories to other conflicts? Can we start attacking Russians and acting racist against them because of their war crimes in Ukraine? No. No. No, we cannot. I answered your question. I don't see what are you proving here? I don't understand what you're trying to do here. I think it's good to say things are bad. As well as saying like, you know, killing children's bad, you know? And trying to stop it. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing to do. But he didn't condemn it. He said it happens. It's a reality. So why did he talk about it like it's a normal thing? Because it is a reality. He's just stating facts, like, you know. By claiming that basically making a second Holocaust against Palestinians is for the sake of the Jewish people, by claiming that, you're unironically being anti-Semitic, because a lot of Jews who actually have close ties to the Holocaust would condemn this sort of thing. And do not believe that killing children and their grandfathers and their family members is needed. Like shooting at people randomly, shooting at hospitals, mosques, schools, refugee camps. Doing that and being like, oh, well, it's because it's all for the Jews. That's anti-Semitic because it demonizes them, because that's not fucking normal. I followed you on Twitter. Thank you. You didn't have to, Samuel, but thank you very much. I'll actually go on Twitter right now, and I'll continue to play this because I want to finish it.
For the next 2 decades and counting, the United States would use this day to not only justify their actions in Iraq, but to justify any sort of potential war crimes inflicted on an Arab or Muslim population.
The 9/11 attacks were carried out by Al-Qaeda, an organization headed by Osama bin Laden, which had openly declared war on the United States and was committed to killing innocents in our country and around the globe. And so we went to war against Al-Qaeda to protect our citizens, our friends, and our allies.
And 9/11 was only the catalyst. Growing up in the United States post 9/11, I was surrounded by subtle yet quite obvious in retrospect anti-Arab propaganda.
Anti-Arab propaganda. Yep, me too.
2013 saw the release of World War Z, a zombie apocalypse movie, where at the movie's climax, we see a mob of zombies scaling the walls surrounding Jerusalem and attacking the civilians taking refuge. And who's on the other side of that wall in real life? Palestinians. This movie literally illustrates Palestinians as blood-hungry zombies. 2014 saw the release of American Sniper, a film following U.S. Navy SEAL Chris Kyle and his deployment in Iraq and then New Orleans.
He then later said that when he got back home, that he was on top of the Superdome and he shot over 30 looters during Hurricane Katrina. What a preposterous lie. How stupid are you if you believe that?
Throughout the film, he's seen as both a hero of America's freedom, as well as a victim of our own actions, almost making it seem like we had to be in Iraq, but it was still a sad situation. God, I love neoliberalism. And what was happening during the release of this movie? The United States was propping up and funding rebel groups in the Syrian civil war to overthrow President Bashar al-Assad. And whoops, we just created ISIS.
Yep.
We also grew up with master works like Captain Phillips, where Somali pirates are given zero humanization or explanation for why they're hijacking ships, the only explanation being they're just a bunch of crazy Arabs. Or the beautifully innocent movies of Sacha Baron Cohen, a British man who's made an entire career off of perpetuating dehumanizing anti-Arab stereotypes.
In my country, we have KFC, Kazakh fried cat.
These associations in our media
I never
create an
even liked that guy. I don't
anti-Arab
understand why
bias
that
in the
guy
minds
was
of
famous.
its audience. But where those biases are confirmed is when these victims of American imperialism reach a point of retaliation, like the events of October 7.
Today, the people of Israel are under attack. In this moment of tragedy, I want to say to them and to the world and to terrorists everywhere, the United States stands with Israel. I got up this morning and started this at 7:30, 8 o'clock, my calls. Hamas terrorists crossing in Israel, killing not only Israeli soldiers, but Israeli civilians. Entire families taken hostage by Hamas. Just days after Israel marked the holiest of days in the Jewish calendar. It's unconscionable.
For the past year, ever since October 7, 2023, Islamophobia has seen a resurgence in American media. Palestinians are described as terrorists who have a hidden desire to unalive Jewish people from a young age.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Do we have that one?
Someone just said that in chat. I think kind of insinuated that. Not towards Americans, but towards like people in It's Not Real.
Man, like Kamala,
the other one.
I could add it.
And those who support the people of Palestine are labeled anti-Semites or even terrorists themselves.
What we're seeing now at Colombia, and I don't use this word lightly, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism.
And what it was literally a vigil for terrorists. Now, I was on the University of...
A vigil for terrorists. Actually, this is basically what the guy who was attacking me and the Japanese protesters was basically saying. Again, it was Children's Day, and we were trying to call for peace for the children of Palestine during a national holiday in Japan called Children's Day. And this random fucker comes out of nowhere, goes up to an 80-year-old guy and says, fuck Palestine to that 80-year-old guy in front of his face. And like a bitch walks away. Then he comes back and starts trying to bully another Japanese person, again, who can barely speak English. And so when I went up to him and started having that yelling contest with him, he basically said the same thing, that I'm supporting terrorism. Again, on Children's Day, when I'm trying to call for peace and for people to stop killing children. And again, it happened again while I'm trying to draw a child who was murdered by the IDF, while I'm trying to draw the grandfather who was murdered yesterday by the IDF while he was trying to save people. And you're telling me that all Arabs are the terrorists here? Like, it's pretty fucking obvious to see who's the bad guy. Yeah, they bombing everything, even the graveyards. They bombed them. They're bombing everything, yes. You're trying to do crybaby right now. This is not the point. You are trying to change the topic. This is not sane discussion mindset. Rhetorically speaking, this is a technique you're using to change the topic. Yes, like Europe, America, and Israel are showing clear racism against Arabic people even before 9/11. In 1961, there was tens of Algerian legal workers drowned in the Seine main river in Paris, France. Never heard of that story. Do you have a link? Bro, just look it up like I've been doing when you were saying shit in my chat. Literally, there's Google. You haven't linked anything, by the way, Barek. And don't link anything, because now I'm scared of you. Are there any laws against Arabs? Yes? Everywhere? What do you mean by racism against Arabs in the West against Arabs in 2024? I mean, oh my God. Bro, if it's legal to put Mexican children in cages because they are fucking not quote unquote legal immigrants in the state of Texas, even though Texas used to be Mexico at some point, then what makes you think that it wouldn't be even not only equal but even worse for Arabs anywhere in the world? Like, come on. Are you living under a rock? The anti-Semitism and Islamophobia did not evolve the same, but today the results are quite comparable. Anti-Semitism grew because Christian people were not allowed to hold banks. Jewish good. They made money with that, and people hated their religion and potential ethnicity a lot since the Middle Ages. Man, have you ever heard of racism against black people in America and Europe? This is the same with the Muslims, Arabs, and black people. I grew up with that my whole life. This is a thing. Our rights are not always respected. We are not treated as usual citizens, even if we were born here, worked, helped our country as everybody. That's insane, says Burrito. You are just talking without considering another one's pain. You may think only your pain deserves attention, but you try to convince yourself with fallacious arguments. Barek might be onto something. What? Fohawk? What are you saying? Fohawk? Someone ban Fohawk right now.
Of Washington campus last
I know
week
you're joking.
when they had this big rally, this big march for Hamas, when they were literally chanting from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, and they mean free of Jews. Sorry,
that was my dyslexia. I'm so sorry. You're right. Maybe on something, not onto something. Chat, ban me. Guys, mods, ban me right now. She's dyslexic. Ban her.
They want all Jews out of the land. I had people literally tell me to my face that they were celebrating the fact that babies had their heads cut off.
That's a lie. Also, that it has already been proven to be untrue, by the way, by a lot of credible sources. So, propaganda, guys.
Nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe psychotic shit that is not normal.
Anti-Semitism, however, has also been on the rise since October 7th, thanks to Israel's undying ability to associate its war crimes with the religion of Judaism. A religion, by the way, that is fundamentally built on peace and the idea of loving thy neighbor as thyself.
My Jewish values teach me to oppose apartheid.
And that's a
now,
Jewish
the reason
person.
I've decided to make this video is not simply to analyze the growth of both Islamophobia and anti-Semitism. The way politics is today, political analysis becomes significantly more interesting and easier to understand when discussed in the context of internet drama. In fact, this OG YouTuber has built an empire, a dying empire, off of internet drama. This OG YouTuber, famous for his appearances in blackface, brownface, whiteface, and poopface, has more recently become famous for spewing, on the daily, both Islamophobic and anti-Semitic rhetoric.
Fresh criticism for Hassan, who is an outright supporter of terrorism, quite literally. He is a champion for terrorism and a supporter of terrorism.
He's
and
not.
If you don't believe me, watch the video.
Now there's a lot of details.
I literally watch I watch Hassan almost every fucking day, by the way, to stay updated with the news and stuff. And there's a lot of times where I don't agree with Hassan, like, to be fair. But I mostly do. And I can tell you one thing is that Hassan does not advocate for any of those things. It makes me sad because Ethan introduced me to Hassan. I used to be an H3 fan first, and then after H3 had an interview with Hassan, I realized that Hassan was literally the only person ever that I've ever heard speak on Mexican issues, Mexican-American issues, immigrant issues, that I saw with my own eyes that I knew were true. So that made me watch Hassan, and ever since then, I've been watching Hassan every day, right? And that's how I learned the truth about these things. Now, it's very unfortunate because they used to have a podcast together called The Leftists, or The Leftovers, I mean. But ever since October 7th, it seems like Ethan went on this, like, he just went downhill, and now he's basically spewing right-wing hate, all just to cancel Hassan and try to ruin Hassan's career. And it really hurts because I used to be an avid H3 fan, and it's because I used to hate Ethan actually before the podcast. But I could see that Ethan changed as a person. He actually was really ashamed for doing all the racist shit he did in the past, especially when it came to blackface and stuff. But now look at what's happening now. Now he's dehumanizing like all of these Palestinians. Ethan Klein posting progressively smaller Twitter accounts to his Instagram stories with full knowledge that his fans and Destiny tag-alongs will go harass them. It's such disgusting behavior, intimidation, and bullying. Sorry, but I gave up letting scumbags on the internet run their mouth about me long time ago. Also, can you stop with this smaller account nonsense? If a tweet has traction, I don't give a fuck how many followers the author has. When and where in life do you get to talk shit with impunity? Take some accountability for the balderdash you are saying. If that's too scary for you, then don't speak. Ethan Klein reported all my videos to his YouTube partner manager directly and asked them to remove them. One of them stuck. The first one, Alcasa one, removed for simulated violence. I know he did this because YouTube support emailed me directly and personally, which doesn't happen in the case of regular use of reporting system. I performed a seance to I can't read the shit. Commune with Susan Wojcik's ghost. She sends her regards. If Ethan Klein actually cared about anti-Semitism, instead of merely feeling disrespected, he would consider what it means to represent Jewish people by being a nonstop whiny bigot. Ethan Klein comparing a Muslim anti-war content creator, Hassan the Hun, or, Hassan, to Osama bin Laden. He got other Muslim and Jewish content creators banned for calling Sabra hummus the lowest tier commercial hummus because a lot of Israelis eat it. What the hell? So yeah, Ethan has been harassing a bunch of like pro-Palestinian accounts, activists, including Hassan. And it's really sad to see because I used to watch this guy a lot and I thought he had changed for the better. And now he's just turning into a crazy person.
Could get into regarding
Hello,
Ethan's
Cod. How are
racist
ya?
crash out, but I'll save that for a future video. What I really want to focus on today is this tweet and the context of this tweet by Hassan Piker.
My former podcast co-host misunderstood me when I said in America that anti-Semitism is institutionally unacceptable, but Islamophobia is permitted if not encouraged. Yesterday, he proved my point.
Ethan has a long history of Islamophobia, stretching all the way back to his time in Israel. Go figure. Like when Ethan and Hila visited an Arab village, and Ethan was afraid of the call to prayer.
Hila, are you sure we're going the right way? Hila, are we going the right way?
I'm hoping so. Yeah, no. I don't know, we just need to find the water.
You know what they say? Follow the Allah Akbars.
Or when Ethan said Arab Muslims have an inclination towards committing acts of violence.
I do, on the other hand, acknowledge that, like, I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, I mean, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through the Muslim community. Yeah. Or Arab Muslims, to be more specific.
Or when Hila said the wall between Israel and the West Bank had to be built and was proven effective.
They built a wall, and Israel should be a one state with Palestinians and Israel's all living together. They should reduce the borders and remove the gate. That to me seems like super ignorant.
It is, because when I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. There's still a lot of other ways. There's tunnels and, you know.
Yeah, rockets.
Yeah.
When Hila was a kid, there was no wall around Greater Israel that blocked out the West Bank and Gaza. And it was like, I remember in the newspaper when you were growing up, almost daily, right?
Not
Suicide
daily,
bombs
but
weekly.
it was happening a lot, and it was terrifying, yeah.
In cafes, shopping malls, and buses.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a slaughter. It was just a slaughter. And so they're like, oh, let's build a fucking wall then. And lo and behold, no more suicide bombs. And my whole time there, my whole 5 years living there, there was one failed, shitty attempt.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the list goes on.
You told me once you went on like a mission with them
mm-hmm.
to like a terrorist city.
But these clips are all quite old. And for a while there, Ethan was able to hide any of his own Islamophobia. Yet when October 7 took place, Ethan Klein's Islamophobic tendencies came to the forefront.
I find it incredible that people think that Hamas is going to take over all of Israel and happily coexist with Israelis. If there's a state of Palestine, it makes sense. But if you're in one state, all that's going to happen is like everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. And like by the time, there frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything. Oh, it's going to be a secular country? You mean Hamas, the Islamic fundamentalist group, is going to come out and do a secular country? What the are you talking about? I feel like people are so deluded. They'll look at something like From the River to the Sea and be like, oh no, that doesn't mean that they want to, they just want to create a secular state and peacefully live with Israelis. By the way, segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens.
But the thing is like, it used to not be that way. Palestine used to be the majority. Palestinians used to be the majority. And now it's only 20%. What happened to all the other 80% of people that used to live there? Also, if we compare this to slavery, this is exactly what fucking slave owners would say. Well, if we freed the slaves, they would all gather together and try to kill us all. There's no way that white people and black people can coexist. It's the same rhetoric. This is just pure racist propaganda.
Graded in all levels of work.
And over time, he played victim claiming that people calling him a Zionist are being anti-Semitic. Ironically, an anti-Semitic statement in and of itself, but I'll get to that in a bit.
That's my problem, is that people, they're watching with the expectation, they're looking for any little nugget to get indignant over, and to call me a Zionist. If you call me a Zionist, you're anti-Semite. You know why? Because I'm not a fucking Zionist, and I've made that exactly, profoundly, deeply clear.
You can be
So when
racist
see
even if
someone
you
on
don't
Twitter, when you see
categorize
someone in the
yourself
audience
as
calling me a
such.
Zionist,
If you say
what
things
they're calling me
Zionist,
is a fucking
shit.
Jew.
And this is used in the context of educational purposes. I'm not calling anyone that. It's just if you say things like that, it might be perceived as that.
And this whole Zionism thing is just so fucked up. It's basically a purity test on Jews. You got to be, are you a good Jew or a bad Jew? So in what world is that normal? To be like, sorry, no Zionists, death to Zionists. So, you go to all these
No one's
campuses,
saying
no
that.
Zionists allowed. So they're saying, are you a good Jew or are you a bad Jew? That's the conversation.
No, because being that word is different from being a Jew. Okay. Again, he's just generalizing things and trying to play victim when in reality, like, a lot of Jewish people will not identify as such because they don't believe in the ideology of that word that shall not be said.
And again, I emphasize this because I don't think people appreciate it, but 90% of the world's Jews would be considered Zionist.
For the most part, Ethan didn't mention Hassan once, or vice versa, for the past year. And although Ethan decided to end leftovers, and thus end any discussion regarding Israel-Palestine, the topic did still make its way into an episode here and there. And it was still quite clear that Ethan and Hila had some difficulty with the topic. But it wasn't until the day of our Holy Lord, September 11th, 2024, when Ethan Klein decided to go on a full-on spite-driven and seemingly Islamophobic crusade against Hassan and anyone associated with Hassan, more often than not people who are pro-Palestine. Why did he all of a sudden decide to go on this deplatforming campaign against pro-Palestinian streamers, many of whom are Arab themselves? Simple. They were promoting terrorism and simping for Osama bin Laden.
My friends, it's so good to see you again. Happy Friday to all of my
Happy Friday
to all of my beloved audience members, to my crew, to my beautiful wife, to my dogs. TGIF. I want to talk about my beef with bin Laden.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I made the brave assertion on Instagram, and again, this stems from these TikTok people who are like being like simping for bin Laden because he was anti-American, and failed to read the rest of his manifesto, in which he said specifically, the reason I did this attack is because you're all gay Jews who aren't Muslims doing Sharia law, and also you give loans. I saw this tweet.
That's
and it had, and this moment, it got even more, but it had 160,000 likes, 9 million views. So there's a lot of people on Twitter who are like, yeah, this guy's onto something. Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that? Or do they believe he hated that they can vote or something? And what's interesting to me is that when I actually read his writings and learned about it, it occurred to me that, like, holy shit, that is kind of why he hates us. He did quite literally hate Americans because they could vote and had freedoms. He specifically states in his writings.
So this is one of those things where it's like overgeneralized and stuff. And the thing is, it's like, obviously that guy that's being mentioned right now, Osama, whatever, obviously he's a bad guy, did terrible things and shit. I will never agree with the things he did. But it's like, that's not the reason why he hated America. I'm pretty sure the reason why he hated America is because they fucking ruined his country. That's the main reason. Okay. And yeah, of course he had bigoted beliefs, so that's pretty fucking obvious, but Like, I mean, so do fucking Republicans in America, and they're the ones, Trump's president, and he believes that shit too. So I don't see the correlation here. America as a country created Osama bin Laden, so Laden, or however you pronounce his name. So it's all by design. I don't know how to do her face, man. This is just focusing on like leftist talking points that would trigger an emotional response from someone without truly, it's a distraction, all of this. It's ignoring the fact of how much America has involved itself in all of these Middle Eastern countries and ruined them basically for corporate greed, oil, and colonization. That's what it's ignoring. And I'm pretty sure that's a lot of like youngsters were getting confused about it, and honestly, I guess simping for Osama. I don't think they were, but if they were, then yeah, that's pretty stupid. I mean, like, bruh, huh? Why would you agree with what that guy was saying? But all in all, it's like he also was speaking about all of the atrocities. The voting part, or sorry, the voting part. I'm like pointing here, but I should use my mouse. The voting quote. I'm pretty sure what Osama meant by the voting part is that we vote for all of these evil corporate leaders to destroy their country. Pretty sure that's what it means. It's not because we vote for homosexuality and drug use and whatever the fuck. That's just such a idiotic overgeneralization without any critical thought. It's like, hello? Like, use your brain a little bit, Ethan.
The reasons: homosexuality, lack of Sharia law, drug use, lending of money, and letting Jews run the country, or the world, frankly. Please read his writings before regurgitating tanky talking points and running defense for a mass-murdering, homophobic, anti-Semitic piece of shit. Fuck bin Laden. Anyone trying to rewrite history.
Yeah, I mean, if I want to extend a little bit of grace to some of these people that, you know, I'm assuming have not actually taken the time to fully read his manifesto or his writings or whatever. You know, there are parts of it where he's critiquing, you know, U.S. imperialism and
Yes.
messing with countries in the Middle East, like you said.
Thank you, Dan.
And it can come across as like, okay, he's making some points here, but like you have to read on. Like
Yes.
you can't just read like you can't read the back cover on this one. Like you should delve a little bit deeper, because the further you read, the more it's like, oh, he's fucking.
No one is saying he wasn't insane. You have to delve a little bit deeper, like you said, and consider why he was insane. Exactly. Why was he insane? Why are Americans so afraid of this analysis? And why are those who are literally cucked by America afraid of making this analysis as well? That's the question you have to ask. We made him inside. We made him that way by design. That's what we wanted, to have an excuse for war. So it's like a lot of things that people aren't just freaking critical, using their minds to think critically.
Insane. Okay.
Coming to the conclusion that bin Laden hated us because we could vote and had some level of freedom of expression, that is the dumbest, most white supremacist argument you can make, and is an
Yes, it's really idiotic. No socialist is politically aligned with Osama, friend of the Saudi royal family bin Laden, yet without analysis, the liberal, by the way, the left, the liberal explanation for his crimes is always the Arabs are primitive and violent, which is racist. This is what a lot of people who claim to be liberal say, who claim to be on the side of women's rights and LGBTQ and minorities and They don't want children to be locked in cages, the poor Mexicans, all that shit. But then they start using these stupid ass claims like that, you know?
Obvious example of Islamophobia.
So the first thing I saw was this dude named Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey says, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis. And I'm thinking, like, we can analyze it all we want. That's his literal words. Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms.
That's not what he said. It's literally not what he said. And Comrade Casey is the person who is the name of the person who owns this channel and made this video, by the way. It's just like, that's literally not what he said. I don't know what Ethan is saying right here. He's just delusional right now. Bro, what are you saying? Yeah, that's not an analysis. That's true. That is not an analysis. Looking at his little word and stopping there, that's not an analysis. Literally, Ethan Klein has never heard of a historical analysis.
Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms, who aren't
that's not what he said.
Sharia law all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that? It's obnoxious, but this isn't actually the most obnoxious. Then,
he's talking about Osama. Okay, my bad. I thought he read this. And I thought that he was claiming that Comrade Casey said that, and I was like, bro, what are you cooking?
it's his literal words. Like, he's just like,
No, but yeah, that's not analysis. He's not considering everything, the context. Why did he say that? Who made him insane? You know? He's just like, oh my god, he said gay people bad. That's why he hates America. No, that's too simplistic. Too idiotic.
I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms.
Why?
Who aren't
The question is why? Why? Like, was he just born with Jewish hatred? Or hatred for gay people? No. Hello?
Who aren't following Sharia law all the
And again, this is anti-Semitic because by claiming that it's anti-Semitic to analyze things and say things for what they are is anti-Semitic, then you're unironically being anti-Semitic by denying the war crimes that are going on right now and associating those war crimes as something that needs to be done to fight against this, so like Hamas, you know? Like, a lot of normal Jewish people would disagree with what Ethan is saying right now. And a lot of those people actually have ties to the Holocaust. And would never want this to happen. And that's why they're organizing and protesting to stop this.
all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that? It's obnoxious, but this isn't actually the most obnoxious. Then comes everybody's favorite, Frogum. So here I am saying, actually, Osama bin Laden bad. And her response was, this motherfucker never shuts up. Oh my God.
I mean, you could shut up yourself.
It was this collection of leftists on Twitter giving a correct analysis for what transpired 23 years earlier that officially marked the beginning of Ethan Klein's public hatred for socialists. Someone who a year earlier described himself as a socialist, or at least socialist adjacent, had now reached a point where he hates most socialists and thinks of them all as terrorism, simping anti-Semites.
So anyway, here's what I says.
Too small.
Why I hate most socialists. Let's take a look at Deprogram, one of the most popular socialist subreddits, and a show frequented by Hassan. These are the guys who said all Israelis are valid military targets, including babies, just by the nature of existing and being born there. So let's see what they're up to on election day.
Ethan Klein was quite public about his hatred for woke socialists, but whenever mentioning this, made sure to include that he doesn't feel that way about Hassan.
I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as fucking. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
You mentioned you had watched it.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan, right? It's all about how you kind of screwed everything up, and pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert who then challenged Hassan and lost.
Even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was confused, and he's like, "This is fucking weird."
Actually, no. What ended up happening is that a lot of chatters were attacking Ethan, and Hassan, being a loyal friend and, you know, trying to give people chances, was actually yelling at chat because they were just being very very annoying about it, including myself, because a lot of people, especially me, were seeing like firsthand what the fuck Ethan was saying, and he was saying a lot of crazy shit. And Hassan doesn't involve himself in stupid drama. He talks about real issues, right? Which is respectable, and I respect him for that. And people were just trying to force the drama on Hassan, and so Hassan had to walk away and say, like, you know what, I'm not talking about this no more. It's not worth it. I'm gonna talk about real issues. So you guys can chirp all you want, but if you continue, I'm gonna ban you. So it wasn't because of the video, it was because of the chatters being fucking annoying. So that's clarification on that, and I say that because I was there, so yeah.
Yeah, Hassan didn't like the video at all, from what I recall.
No, he liked the video. The video's well made.
He thought it was weird, and
no, he didn't.
The more it went on,
he thought chatters were being weird.
The more he kind of like disliked it.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish. I'll finish this tomorrow. I gotta do the podcast. Personal news-wise, I ended the broadcast. We watched a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by Comrade Casey in the chat, also known as, I believe, North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube name is? I forget.
It seems to me that this guy is the exact sort of awful person Ethan was talking about that is within Hassan's community. And again, I'll say Hassan's video didn't have really any nasty comments, so I am definitely talking about people like this who are not in his comment section, though.
But Ethan could only keep that lie for so long.
Part 2 coming soon. Oh, is that why it was so short? So it ends with that. I wonder when part 2 is coming out. But I'm assuming eventually he's gonna show how eventually Ethan would basically just turn psychotic. I don't like this. And do everything in his power, and is still doing right now, actually, to try to ruin Hassan's career. And it's really sad. And you can like slowly see how psychotic Ethan is becoming. And as a former fan, it really breaks my heart that he can't see how wrong he is on the side of history right now. But I suppose, like Hassan said, you know, what's more important, you know, focusing on some drama debate pervert freak, or, you know, actually focusing on what's important. But chat, it's 2:30 a.m. right now. I did not end up finishing drawing this. Maybe I can stream tomorrow and try to finish drawing it, but I'm not sure. I've been really busy with work lately. So, I don't know when I'll be able to stream this again. I know on Thursday I have a regular stream, and I want to keep things relaxing because although I do really want to continue this conversation because I think it's important, it's been stressing me out a lot, actually, like wanting to talk about things that I care about, or, you know, try to raise more awareness on stuff like this. But I know that the more I talk about this, I might turn off people and they might not want to watch me anymore. So that's why I only do it once a week, so people won't be too overstimulated and will be encouraged to watch and try to learn something new, right? So that's the plan. If I don't continue this tomorrow, most likely I'll continue it on Tuesday next week. And if you guys have any spare change, I will be very happy if you can donate to the charity I'm fundraising for, the PCRF, Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, where they help aid people, and not only people but children in Palestine who are suffering right now. Now let me see. Oh my god. Are you guys still debating in chat? Wait, let me check. Let me see. These Thomas. Hi, COD. Actually not. In those times they called themselves Arabs. They started calling themselves Palestinians in the 60s. No. They can be both. No, 0 of them call themselves Arabs. It matters. It matters that the concept of Palestinian came to be in the 60s. Actually, no, it has not. It's been actually since what's it called? It's been way older than that. Bro, you have not read a book. The word Palestinian, Filastin, like literally that is such an old word. It's been a word since way before Israel was even formed as a fucking country. What are you on? Hi. Oh, hi, Shark the Gamer. Please read the pin, but I'm ending anyway. I studied history. I went to school, and apparently you still have to do historical searches, seeing all the BS you said before. I'm currently studying history, and it's wild seeing all the BS you're saying. It reminds me of a historian friend of mine who told me that she was in high school. Her history teacher believes in creationism and wanted to teach that instead of the classic course. Can you name me one thing that is bullshit and explain what is bullshit? Arab as a race biologically false. Already explained. This is basic scientific rigor you don't have. Give me an exact thing to prove you wrong on. Saying that 0 Palestinian calling themselves Arab while you... Actually, and Palestinian people are like... They can be Arab, they can be Christian, they can be Muslim. They're not just Arab. It's a mixture. They can be Jewish as well, by the way. There's Jewish Palestinians. It's just so stupid what you're saying. Saying that 0 Palestinians calling themselves Arab, why you call them Arab from the beginning? What are you saying in the end? You are contradicting. Also, he tried using the fact that he's a Muslim in his favor while also being racist, bit confusing. You deny a genocide as a genocide. This is BS. You don't know any genocide ongoing. You just know Ukraine and Sudan. Good boy. You see what you want you to see, and therefore you speak loud and proud while all you are saying is biased, false, or clear bullshit. He might be, as he comes from Bosnia, but he doesn't understand that for a Western, he is considered in the same group as Arabs and Muslims by others racists around the world. So sad. Oh, that's true, actually. The people you're fighting for would definitely like not treat you with respect. I never stated I wrote that the people in the territory backed themselves Arabs until the 60s. I reacted to something that Tamashii said. Like what? What did I say? Hey, Tama, don't stress it. Take a break. You clearly stated Arab as a race, and in this discussion you were clearly referencing Palestinians people. What happened in the 60s for this to change? This guy clearly has no clue on what he's about. Do you remember? Open your eyes and use better what you might know about history. Arabs are one of the races on the planet. I know you don't believe in races, but I believe in biology. Oh my god. Race is like a social... Oh my god. People from Palestine call themselves Arabs until... That's not even biology. Oh my god. 500 AD gang. Hi, Hallie. Oh my god. Sorry, we have some crazy chatter in the chat right now. Tayo, it's okay. Listen, you don't have to debate lorddom. They're just a debate pervert who know nothing. So, it's fine. I think you can... If they're getting too annoying, it's okay to ban. I can ban them myself, actually. You should realize the BS you said. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll time you out for like... How long do you want to be timed out, actually? I'll let you decide, Barack. Because you're just like antagonizing all of my mods right now. The Philistines have nothing to do with modern day Arabs. But you just said that... What the... You keep contradicting yourself. You just said that they did. And... Stop ridiculizing yourself if this was different ways. There could not be mixed people. This is just ethnicity, biology 101. Go back to school, please. There's no racism against Arabs. Oh my god. See, that's just racist saying that. Someone just banned you for that. Okay, there. I did it. There. He kept on saying that. Claiming that they're a specific group of people don't experience racism is racism, bruh. I don't understand why. We literally... And then when I call him out on that earlier, he's like, I never said that. And he just repeated that. Literally. So, I just did it. Then that is why they're still coming in hundreds and thousands, or are you going to say they're not coming to the West? He's basically now this is like saying that there's no racism against Mexicans and everyone who's crossing the American border. Why are they still coming if there's no if it's racist? So fucking stupid. Notice how Barack didn't give me anything to prove him wrong on. Gonna be real, you're just being crazy, disrespectful, gonna ban you just to let you know. You guys didn't ban him though. I banned him. It's okay, I did it. I'll kill him. No, I don't. No, wait, no. Oh, no, I'm killing them with kindness. This is me being kind right now. That's a phrase that many people use. It's just like, you saying that a specific group of people don't experience being attacked and stuff, you know, racism is such a bold claim. It's like a actual very racist claim. Let me exit this out, by the way. And let me go to this right here. Boop. Where's my body? Oh my god. Body? Let's just relax for a bit, y'all. Let's relax for a bit. Where the heck is my body though? Hey yo. And there's no music too. It's just so scary. Oh my god. Let me see. Where the hecky is my body? Ore? V2 Studio? No. Shoost. Spout. What the Sigma happened? Sorry, chat. It's like really awkward right now because there's no music. Oh, now I'm working. Okay, that was random as fuck. Now let me turn on the music. Let me read what this crazy guy is saying. I already banned him, so whatever, but... You crazy man. Show me one proof of Palestinians calling themselves Palestinians before 1960s. One is enough. That is also not true. Where the heck am I? It keeps moving. We are respected in every country we migrated to. Oh my god. Check what I told you about Paris in 1961. Wikipedia is your friend. Documentaries are available. Just do your historian thing. Can I talk to you about the Pakistani? Oh my god. Now they're throwing like... See, now they're being racist. Why didn't you guys ban him when he's like throwing like propaganda like this? Any group of people can commit rape, by the way. But a lot of these stories, that if it did happen, I don't even know if it's real or not, because this guy has been bullshitting a lot. But let's just say it's real, right? These stories get like put out of proportion, and it's just like a minuscule, very small example of a minority doing something bad, right? When in reality, like the majority in whatever country it is, what country did they say? In the UK, you know, the majority who commit rape gangs against women in the UK is, you know who does that in the United Kingdom? Fucking people, citizens from that goddamn country. Much more victims than some dozen men in the 60s. Oh my god, this guy, you guys, and now I'm hungry. Did you hear that? That was my stomach. That's... Guys, the moment he mentioned denied racism, and the moment he mentioned Pakistanis and associated them with rape, bleh. I don't like saying that word. That's when you guys should have banned them, okay? Sorry. Also, my stomach's being really loud right now. It's like, give me food. I don't think I ate. And then putting down Tayo for mentioning... Oh my god. And then Tayo goes, haha, you're crazy, man, lmao. You are crazy. Weak leftists can't stay to the point.
Eat some bloody food.
You're right, I am hungry. What is bro on? Bro is driving off at this point. Stop contradicting yourself. You change the topic every 2 seconds. You cannot realize what you are wrong. Check what is happening to minorities in Western countries and you'll see. And then I banned him. The term Palestine first appeared in the 5th century BCE when the ancient Greek historian... Oh man, I should have... Oh man, thank you, Ali. Man, we should have read that to them. My bad. Historian Herodotus wrote of the district of Syria called Palestine between Phoenicia and Egypt in the histories. Rainy 2001. Actually, there's actually a book called what, the 100-year history. What was it? There's literally a book. Let me see. Oh, fuck. I was so off by many years. I recommend that dude. Well, he can't. I don't think they can. I don't think he can watch my stream. I think I have it. When I ban you, you can't see my stream anymore. But there's actually a book, Palestine, a 4,000-year history book. Okay, and I've been reading that book. Obviously, I haven't finished it. Obviously, it's a bit much for me to remember. But Palestine has been like... It's been a thing for like over 4,000 years, guys. Come on. Thanks, Tamashii. I was way too involved in this discussion. No, it's okay. It's just like... When it comes to debate perverts like that... I understand your anger. I'm the same way, but on Twitter. And I think right now it's like me being calm because I'm streaming, right? It's very important for me to let him prove my point. And yeah, like literally every talking point before he came in, I talked about every talking point that he said. making himself the victim, dehumanizing minorities by claiming that they're trying to, you know, that they get trained to kill us and shit and blah blah blah. He couldn't even keep a coherent thought. It's like he just proved his point throughout the stream. So in the end, it was a good thing that he was talking, because he just proved me right. So, and I think he didn't like how calm I was. I think he was expecting me to yell at him and shit. But I kept ignoring him. That's why he ended up directing his craziness to you guys. But most of the time, these people enjoy just, you know, triggering people and stuff. That they thrive on that. They get like debate pervert boners, and sometimes it's better to daddy chill a little bit, because everything you were saying was correct, and you know more than me, Tayo. You should teach me more of this stuff. Actually, maybe we should do a stream together where you teach me about what you know. Because all the stuff you were talking about, I didn't even know. So, I was gonna wait to ban him. So I might say today, guys, almost saw the worst of me. I was not being nice, mod, you deserve. No, no, you were defending people for the right reasons, Tayo. You were doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. It's just sometimes when you give them too much attention, they get a boner. And I think that guy just was so hard. And I was like, no, not for free. And so I banned him, you know? I was on the verge of crashing out. I was 2 point to explode on my mob psycho scale. That's so real. I was banning him, but you said you were doing something to him. Roger that, Tamashii. I read the UK thing and went straight to the ban button, but then Tama said she was gonna do something to him. I will close now, Tama, and really, it's very nice to meet you and all of you guys in chat. Take a break, eat, rest your eyes, my friend. Have a great day and night, everyone. Thank you, Samo, for still being here, and I'm so sorry you had to experience that very disrespectful person. I think this was a learning experience for all of us. And I think if someone's being too much of a debate perv, we will time them out and then we'll ban them. I think tomorrow, I should focus on making rules. And I'm thinking of also making a Discord, a public Discord, and just having this specific Discord that I have right now still be private. And I guess that Discord will just be like my mod Discord, you know. But there'll be changes, chat. This is something that I've always prepared for, and there's just more to come, you know. More of this stuff will be happening in my chats. So I think this is the first time happening where someone was just being a pervert, and so I think hopefully I have time tomorrow to set things up and try to help you guys know how to deal with a situation like these. Because at the same time, Tayo and Fohawk and whoever was here, I haven't given you guys instructions on how to do anything. And I know I have to do that, but I just keep forgetting because I just don't have time, you know. But Samo, after this, we've learned from this. I'll try to be able to stop that sort of crazy hate from going too crazy, okay? I think I'll continue this drawing next week, Tuesday, but I'll stream on Thursday. On Thursday, I'll stream Elden Ring, and then on Saturday, I'll stream The Walking Dead and Mario Kart. And then on Tuesday, I'll continue this drawing, okay, y'all? But thank you for being here, Samo, and we will keep you in our thoughts, okay? Have a good night. And if you ever need to talk to someone, my DMs are open. Actually, I will try to after. Can someone remind me in Discord, by the way? I will I will follow you on Twitter as well. That way you can send me messages on Twitter if you ever need someone to talk to. You're welcome, game. Gotta love my engineering research skills coming in clutch. Thank you, Ali. Anonymous Crazy Guy 0 Tama 1. I can definitely share more if you promise to learn Spanish. Oh, to teach you Spanish? I mean, okay, I guess. If you need help with any of the the Discord stuff, reach out and I can lend a hand. Do you know about Discords? It's okay, no need for sorry. We face a lot of people, same him every day. Okay, but still, I'll try to make things more fun, okay? Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Good night, Samu. See you, Samu. Okay. Okay, chat. I think we're all kind of exhausted, and to those who experienced all of that, well, I hope you guys learned a lot. I hope that was eye-awakening to you guys, and I hope you can still support me despite all the negativity. But I just want to tell you guys that I've always expected something like that to happen, and the more I talk about humanizing these people, the more crazies like that will appear in chat. But I will do my best to you know, keep things more in check, okay, y'all? Also, I reached my 333 follower goal. Very happy about that. I might do something special, but it's gonna take some time, so I'll figure out what to do later. I've just been pretty exhausted lately, so I haven't been my 100% in a very long time. But I hope you guys learned something, and I hope you guys realize how deep this sort of conversation is. So yeah, but let's get out of here. And let's go to the ending screen. Whoa, what the heck? That scared me. Let's see who we can raid, y'all. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of people raiding. Oh my god, do you guys hear my stomach? Shit. Germany stream. Kitty game time. Oh, Sick-chan is streaming. Let's raid Sick-chan. Be respectful. Oh, actually, I forgot to tell you guys this. But I want to make it clear that Sick-chan is a say-so VTuber. Spectre's a weirdo, but she's really close friends with Spectre. So he can say whatever the heck he wants. But you guys shouldn't be weird to Sick-chan, okay? I really want to stress that. Sick-chan doesn't feel comfortable when you sexualize her and stuff. Spectre's a weirdo though. I think he's the exception because they're really close. But Spectre doesn't read the room. Wait, is Spectre here actually? Wait, shit. Spectre, don't. You're not here, right? They're not here. Let's go. But if Spectre says stupid shit like that, don't follow him. It's because he's you know, I think he's her mod, I think. I'm not sure, but they're close, okay? Spectre is the exception, okay? Just don't be weird to Sick-chan, okay? She's going through a lot. Shit. I forgot the raid message, lmao, like always. I keep forgetting the raid message. I'm so sad. Sorry. I have 10 seconds. Tama raid. Chit. Wait, mate. Copy, 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 copy. No, no, no. Chow, there. Chow, 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 chow. Chow, not that one. Not that. Not that. No, no. Please, please work. Oh, did you guys already leave? Oh, I have 30 seconds. I have 30 seconds. I have 30 seconds. I have 30. Copy, please copy, bro. Copy. Copy. Oh, it's not working, chat. It's not working. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to have a fucking raid command. I'm so stupid. Someone just write a raid message, man. Shit. I'm a boomer, chat. Listen, I have 2 jobs. Anyway, you have 5 seconds, and my stomach keeps growling because I'm hungry. Bye, y'all.